Don't believe the hype. Yeah. Don't believe the hype. Yeah. Don't believe the hype. Don't believe the hype.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do thank you very much for your attention, and now we invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy the takeoff. The captain has made tower communications available, so if you'd like to monitor the air traffic system, you'll find that on Channel 9 and your headsets in the seat pocket in front of you. We'll give you a little more information about our service plan for our flight this evening as soon as we're in the air. Thank you, and again, welcome aboard.
He then texted your wife, Brian Albert, and Nicole Albert, quote, "Tell them the guy never went in the house." Correct?
Yeah, that's part of the same text. Yes.
Mr. McCabe, who was the guy that you were referring to? Does he have a name?
That would be John O'Keefe.
The guy.
Clown! You are a clown! Clown! You are a clown!
going on, Chad? How we feeling? What? God damn. Hold on a minute. We got some serious turbulence in the chat. What? Damn, that's one way to start it off. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy, Law. That's what's her name, right? Only Nan, is that how they say her name? That's her little nickname? Wow, $500. Holy shit, turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat. Man. Wow, well, we know it went down at the We know for a fact it went down over there. But shit, we got turbulence. We may as well drop it a little something like this. Let's go. Man, what's going on, people? Yeah, turbulence on takeoff, huh? Wow. Let's go. How we feeling out there, chat? I go by the name of J.F.K.
I remember when we first started. You came to me and you were broken hearted. I took you in and wiped all your tears away. I gave you loving more than any other gave. Don't you know I'm the one and I love you, girl. I don't care what they say. You know you are my world. Come back home to the one who loves you more and more. So you see that it was me you were searching for. You're searching for. Come back to me. Come back to me. I can remember the first time we ever met. The sun was shining, love was gleaming in the air. You caught my eye and the next thing that I knew, I was in love. I was so in love with you. We were so close for a season of my life. I wanted so much to have you for my wife.
Let's go, people. How we feeling out there?
Season came to an end. I had to leave you, and that's where my heartache began.
You know the song. Let's go. A little bit of turbulence on takeoff. Oh, man. Wow, man.
I wasn't mentally or emotionally, and then legally, I didn't even know you could be upcharged. I was expecting to be indicted because of, ham sandwiches. I wasn't mentally or emotionally, and then legally, I didn't even know you could.
New Year's Day, on New Year's Day, I will be with you again. I will be with you again.
I had YouTube blasting on the stereo. Nightmares, I dreamed about John. Finding him, I had this recurring dream that he survived but didn't know what happened to him. I had YouTube blasting on the stereo.
Let's go, people. How we feeling out there? Cabin Lee, what up? Yeah. A little bit of turbulence on takeoff. We're gonna keep playing right. Yeah, Scott, what's going on? Keeping it real. Mama Jace is up in here. Thank you so much. Jimmy, 499 super sticker. Appreciate everybody. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. I appreciate What's going on, people? What's going on? Man, a little bit of turbulence on takeoff, but we're currently at 10,000 feet. You're free to walk around the cabin. If you got some nips in your bag, if you got a vape, go up in the bathroom, man, hit that vape, whatever your vice might be. Now, on the last live, B, 42, she called in. She was concussed. Yeah, man, she was concussed, and she asked me a question. She said, you know, you guys go over the waterfall video so much. Let me play that real quick. If you guys weren't familiar what happened that night, let me take you back down memory lane so you guys can understand what I'm talking about. Appreciate everybody for being here. Only Nan, appreciate that. That was awesome. Far too kind. Check this out. And talk to this dude. Fuck. My bad, Seaside. Oh, man.
Seaside laughing.
You're live with J.F.K. and James.
Hi, I just had a question. Did you guys ever put any thought into, like, if you guys were gonna jump him, what your plan would have been that night? Like how you guys would have did it? If you had beef with John?
Wow, that's a fucking great question.
Thank
That's
you. I'm gonna hang up.
That's the best question. That's the best question I ever got on this channel.
Oh, thank you so much. And I'm like half out of it. I just got a concussion, so thank you.
You got a concussion? What happened? You just got beat up by Higgins?
No, I'm a sleepwalker. I football charged the wall. I sleepwalk, so I football charged the wall with my head.
You need to call them.
God damn, bro.
Yo,
yeah,
disclaimer.
I don't know how you guys would have did it.
Hey, don't go back to sleep. Whatever you do, whatever you do.
Hey, it's 11:11.
Don't
Make a
even
wish.
laugh, because they recommended a helmet already.
11:11.
I said, hell no.
Oh shit!
I'd rather tie myself to the bed.
Whoa!
You gotta sleep with a helmet.
Damn, James.
Blue 42.
Blue 42.
From the bottom now. I don't know if I can face it again.
Blue 42.
I can't stop now. I've traveled so far.
Oh, let us.
To change this lonely life. I wanna know what love.
We'll talk to you soon.
Get your helmet on.
Yeah. Man, that was some funny stuff right there. Nick Rocco, what's up, man? How you feeling out there? How you feeling, Nick Rocco? Nick Rocco, my man. Man, so she called in Blue 42. She's a very good sport. She actually changed her name. I don't know if she's in the chat. She actually changed her name to Blue 42 in the chat. So that's pretty awesome. She embraced her new name, Blue 42 Bang, I think it's called. But she had a pretty good question. Like, did we ever think about if we were going to set somebody up, how would we do it? Was it a setup? I thought about that. Some people would say, well, you know, might not understand that. But I do. We're waiting for James, just to let everybody know. James waiting on his connecting flight. He's running a little late. Hopefully, he jumps in here. James, where are you? He told me earlier 100% he was coming. If he doesn't, something must have went down. I got him on the text. And if he doesn't, y'all could go to his channel and speak your grievances. Because we know we all love James up here. That's him right here on the text. I'm talking to him now. But anyway, So the question is, what would I do if I was going to set John up? Like, how would you go about something like that? Hold on a minute. I think I see some turbulence in the chat. So we got Mama J's in here. Happy Friday night, JFK family. We got Jemmy with the super stick, and we got Debbie with 199. 199. Debbie, holy shit. We got some turbulence in the chat. Wow. That's crazy. Karen, talk to him.
I wasn't mentally or emotionally, and then legally, I didn't even know you could be upcharged. I was expecting to be indicted because of, ham sandwiches.
Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
Keeps the prank rocking.
This is your chat. This is your chat, people. Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
Keeps the prank rocking.
Whoa. This is your chat. Man. This is your chat, people. Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat. Let's drop it like this. Debbie, I appreciate it. Far too kind. I've been down this road a long time. Commonwealth is calling me. Let's go, people.
But I sure know where I've been. Hanging on the promises and the songs of yesterday. And I've made up my mind. I ain't wasting no more time. Here I go again. Here I go again. Though I keep searching for an answer, I never seem to find what I'm looking for. Lord, I pray you give me strength to carry on, 'cause I know what it means to walk along the lonely street of dreams.
Let's go.
And here I go again on my own, going down the only road I've ever known. Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone. And I've made up my mind. I ain't wasting no more time. I'm just another heart in need of rescue, waiting on love's sweet charity. And I'm gonna hold on for the rest of my days, 'cause I know what it means to walk along the lonely street.
You know this shit. Sing it. Let's go.
And here I go again on my own, going down the only road I've ever known. Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone. And I made up my mind. I ain't wasting no more time. But here I go again. Here I go again. Here I go again. Here I go. Cause I know what it means to walk along the lonely street of dreams. And here I go again on my own, going down the only road I've ever known. Like a drifter, I was born to walk alone.
On the last chat, we got a $50 super chat by Lisa Davies. She had this request right here. I'm going to drop this and I'm going to get into this whole thing, waiting on James to get here. Be patient. We're going to get to the talking. We're going to have a great show. We're 20 minutes in. I appreciate everybody's time. This is for you, Lisa Davies. Let's go. Duran Duran. We got turbulence in the chat. Woo!
Immaculate dream, made breath and skin. I've been waiting for your sign with a home tattoo. Happy birthday to you, was created for you. It'll take a little time, might take a little cry to come undone. Now we'll try to stay blind to the hope and fear outside. Hey child, stay wilder than the wind and blow me into clouds. Who do you need? Who do you love when you come undone? Who do you need? Who do you love when you come undone?
Yes, I really love my Friday flight. Come on now, James, where are you?
Like a radio
Debbie with 199. James, where are
I
you?
swear I've heard before.
Let's go.
Is it something real? Or the magic I'm feeding off your fingers? Stars in a snow-filled sky, we'll make it alright to come undone. Now we'll try to stay blind.
Right about that, Rosie. Thank you.
To the hope and fear outside. Hey child, stay wilder than the wind and blow me into clouds. Who do you need? Who do you love when you come undone? Who do you need? Who do you love when you come undone? Who do you need? Who do you love when you come
How we feeling out there, people? Let's go. Free Karen Reed. You already know what it is. So, we had some turbulence to start, and we all know turbulence in the chat keeps the plane rocking. Appreciate everybody with the super chats. You're far too kind. Far too kind. Holy shit. Let me just get to this. Framing means deliberately providing false evidence or testimony to make someone else appear guilty of a crime they did not commit. Well, we already know that's exactly what's happening, right, Lisa Graham? Rose D. James is taking a shower right now and changing outfits. For real. He's probably changing his sneakers too. He's a wild kid, wild boy. You know, Debbie with the big 199. James, where are you? Let's go. What is happening, James? Holy shit. But, you know, we had a funny night. B42. She called in. She was concussed. And she asked that question, right? She asked that question. He said, did I ever think about, like, what would I do to set somebody up? And, you know, so basically the way I'm taking it is this. If all the things lined up the same, if I was the pizza man and I had the pizza joint in the square, right? Now, I probably, if everything's the same, I'm the pizza man, Higgins is talking to Karen, Big Bad Brian A. Oh man, we got some more turbulence in the chat. Oh man, it is turbulence in the chat, people. There is turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
Keeps the brain working.
Fuck. Man, they got Karen caught up in a hit and run. Damn. Debbie James. Spanky running has more stories than one of Goose today. They got her caught up in a hit and run, Patty. That's for sure.
Welcome to the J.F.K. channel. I go by the name of J.F.K.
Go ahead, Mr. Jackson.
You could have been anywhere in the world. But you're here with us. We appreciate your time. We're just looking for that. Boomer love. Disclaimer. Free Karen Reed. Come on. You could have been anywhere in the world. We're taking you up.
There's a place where everybody goes. It's a place not everybody knows yet, although there could be any place at all. Day or night, it's where it's at, making friends there in the chat, while J.F.K. and James reenact the waterfall. And when this journey's finally at its end, we can say that all of us are friends. We stood proud and all of us stood tall, while those around us said you're wrong. We stood our ground, stayed Boston strong, thanks to J.F.K. and James' reenactment of the waterfall. There's a place where everybody goes. It's a place not everybody knows yet, although there could be any place at all. Day or night, it's where it's at, making friends there in the chat, while J.F.K. and James reenact the waterfall. And when this journey's finally at its end, we can say that all of us are friends. We stood proud and all of us stood tall, while those around us said you wrong. We stood our ground, stayed Boston strong, thanks to J.F.K. and James' reenactment of the waterfall.
Doing this film is my testimony. I want to say what happened exactly as it happened. John was a Boston police officer.
It happens, like, and you look at this from both sides, and this comes out that she actually did it. Are you ready?
Yes. We are here. Let's go. How we feeling? Yeah. Woo, calm it down, slow it down. James Jackson's in the building. You just heard the new Waterfall intro. Pretty amazing, huh, James?
Go. Oh, yeah.
Doing this film is my testimony. Doing this film is my testimony. I want to say what happened exactly as it happened. John was a Boston police officer.
Thank God for all this turbulence. Man, I was able to catch my flight.
JFK. You're now rocking with the best. Free Karen Reed.
My guest.
You know what you did, Kevin, from South Boston. Give us a call.
Don't go chasing waterfalls, Kevin. I got a request. Rose McDonald. Really appreciate that. This goes out to M. Fetters. Let's go. All of the above. Let's get it.
Just blaze. No, turn me up. Hey, I think we got one. Here we go.
Tell me, what do you see when you're looking at me?
God damn.
Who I'm missing to be, what I'm destined to be.
Nice big Cali there.
I've been through the pain and the sorrow, the struggle is nothing but love. A soldier, a rider, a ghetto survivor, and all the above. All the above. All the above. All
nothing. See me living my dreams. I done been to the bottom. I done suffered a lot. I deserve to be rich. Headed straight to the top. Look how I ride for the block. Look how I rap for the hood. I get nothing but love, man, when I come through the hood. Getting this fortune and fame. Money make all of us change. The new Benz is all white, call it John McCain. How the hell could you stop me? Why in the world would you try? I go hard forever. That's just how I'm designed. That's just how I was built. See the look in my eyes. You take all of this from me, and I'm still gonna survive. You get truth from me, but these rappers gon' lie. I'm a part of these streets till the day that I die. I wave out of the haters, man, that I finally done made it. Take a look, and you can tell that I'm just a greatness. Tell me what do you see when you're looking at me? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm missing the beat, what I'm destined to be. Whoa, whoa, hey, whoa. I done been through the pain and the sorrow, the struggle, there's nothing but love. I'm a soldier, a rider, a dead, a survivor, and all the above. All the above, 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 all the above. It's easy to hate, it's harder to love me. Y'all don't understand, y'all quicker to judge me. Put your foot in my nights, picture you living my life. Picture you stuck in the cell, picture you wasting your life.
Josie
Picture
Lou,
you
what up?
facing the charge. Picture you beating the odds, picture you willing to bleed. Picture you wearing the scar. Thank you for making me struggle, thank you for making me
Diaz
grind.
coming in at 20K.
I perfected my hustle, told me
Florida
the
hospital.
world ain't mine. You've been seeing
better,
me
Lynn.
lately. I'm a miracle
better, Lynn.
baby. I refuse to lose. This was the ghetto to me.
Get better, Lynn. Coming from 20K feet in the first class to the fourth floor in the hospital, but this is lifting my spirits. Thank you. Man, God bless you.
I put that on my father, trying to hope for tomorrow. When I think that I can, I envision Obama. I envision them diamonds. I envision Ferraris. If the
I'm going back to Massachusetts.
Found it.
Something's telling me I must go home.
Where we going?
And the lights all went down in Massachusetts. The day I left her standing on her own.
Say what?
I'm going back to Massachusetts.
Yo! Yes! Man! James Jackson! JFK! Let's go! Woo! Man, let me take it back. You need a car.
God damn, bro. Yeah, I just want to know how you guys would have did it.
Hey, don't go back to sleep. Whatever you do, call it.
Hey, it's 11:11. Make a wish.
Because they recommended a helmet already, so no.
Blue 42.
Hell no.
Oh shit!
I'd rather tie myself to the bed.
You gonna sleep with a helmet?
Oh shit!
Blue 42.
Oh shit! Damn, James. You know, it's crazy because what happens is on StreamYard, right? When I pulled the graphic up of us going across the sky, that takes the Google Voice off the grid. So you guys couldn't hear what she was saying. So the reason why I was laughing so hard, because she still was talking in my headphones. And she was like, she said I'm 25% awake. I'm not even, she was telling me she wasn't even awake. So I was like, wow. So then you're saying all this. So I'm listening to you say Blue 42. She's in my ear. I'm thinking you're here. So because I forgot that I pulled up the graphic, but man, that was hilarious. But she's a good
She
sport.
had a good sport. She had a good question. She had a great question.
Great question.
You know.
So here we are.
Yeah.
Had a lot of turbulence. We're 41 minutes in. I appreciate everybody that dropped the super chat. I'm gonna go back down the line, right? We got Jay, we got Laguana Beach Gal, guys, big Cali, big Cali girl fan. Excuse me. Question: what kind of detective doesn't take a photo of the murder weapons? No photos of the right tail. Like, this is crazy stuff. Play BG's Massachusetts. I played a little clip of it. I'm actually doing a remix to it right now in the studio. I'm gonna have something real dope for that. I think I could do something real nice. But I just played a little bit of the acapella. It's kind of too slow for what we got going on. So I'm gonna add some. I'm gonna put a dope. I got Static working on it. I'm gonna add a dope beat behind it. I'm gonna make something real funky for that. Rose McDonald, always a big supporter. I appreciate you, Rose McDonald. Debbie J. She's just. I mean, you're far too kind, Debbie J. Far too kind. And of course, Nan came through with the turbulence right off the beginning. The Venmo's at the bottom. If anybody wants to hit us on the Venmo or the Cash App, J.F.K. Showoff or James Emerald Jr. But yeah, so basically, you know, she was a real good sport. She actually changed her name to B42 on the chat.
Oh no, come on, she did?
Yeah.
Oh,
She
that's
changed her
great.
name to that. B42 Bang. She put herself. Very,
Nice.
very funny. I don't know if she's in here right now. But I had put the word out that we were going live tonight. So hopefully she pops her head out. But yeah, you know,
That's
she
dope.
asked us.
Nan's still in here?
I don't know.
That's
Nan
what I'm
jumped in with. She jumped in, man, and I mean, shit, man. I almost touched the wing, man, off the Atlantic. You know,
Oh man.
trying to get up to 39,000. You know, I'm trying to get up to 10,000. She hit us with a bird strike right on takeoff.
Oh wow. Yeah, no, Nan's great. I seen her on Seeking
Yeah,
Justice.
She's still up
She
in
did
here.
a little drop. I made a little drop. Oh, she's in here. I'm still here. Thank you, Nan. Appreciate that. I hope you liked the drop. I appreciate the drop you did for JFK and I. So I made a little video for that. We
If you
appreciate
don't know what a
you.
drop means, a little bit of when you was on a channel. What channel was she on?
She was on Seeking Justice with Tom and Mikey.
Yeah, so you gave us a little shout out, and he took it and he flipped it into a drop, meaning like, you know, a shout out, and I did a little short for it. I think he tagged you up in it. But yeah. Thank you. I appreciate you you know, putting us out there and putting us over to the people and letting us know that we exist, because some people don't, believe it or not. We got 583 people in the chat, and we haven't did this for a while because we try to keep it innovative. But James, you know how this goes.
Yes. We got 580 beautiful people tonight. If you had one word to describe Karen Reed, what would that word be? We just need one word. Your chat.
It's your chat, people. Let's go.
Kick the cockpit door down. I am not the chosen one that you speak of. I am not. The only one.
And once again, Fuckery Donuts is officially open. Yeah, so she hit us with that question. What would we do if everything was lined up the same, if if you were the pizza man or I was the pizza man, if I was Higgins, how would we set up John if we had an issue with him? Or basically, we got some business we need to talk to him about. And one of it is that let's just say I'm Higgins and you're Chris A. And then there's Big Bad Brian A. I think it fell on Big Bad Brian A's lap. I think that he was sick of hearing it. As soon as I feel like when John got to his house, it was like once the yelling started or whatever it might have been, I think that's when Big Bad Brian A was just like, nah, this ain't going down in my house like this. And that's when he got aggressive. But I think from that 4-hour ride, if I was driving in the car with you 4 hours, you're Brian A and I'm Higgins, and I'm telling you, listen, what would you guys do if you were talking to this girl? And, I kind of liked the dude that I was talking with, and she had me at the house. And, what would you do? And what would Big Bad Brian A, he's an aggressive dude. He would be like, listen, go tell him. What are you, a pussy? Right? So like, what do you think the conversation would be like if you was Brian A and I was Higgins and I'm telling you, James, man, I was with this girl and she was behind her man's back and we were watching the Patriots game. She walked me outside. She kissed me. She told me that, she's not really with him. She said, the relationship's on the outs and I kind of like the dude and I think it's fucked up and she kind of ghosted me. What do you think I should do? What do you think Brian A would say to him?
I would think Brian A, I mean, I thought she was asking what we would do in that situation.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying like if it was us, if it was the same circumstances, that's what I'm trying to say.
Well,
if it was the same circumstances, we're driving home. We got to be everybody, right? We got to be Chris A, we got to be Brian, and we got to be Higgins because there's three main components there. It's Chris A, it's Brian, and it's Higgins. So Higgins is bitching. Brian A's coming back from New York. He's got Kevin in the back seat. Kevin and Chris A. Kevin or whatever he got going on with, whatever John had going on with these people, they felt a certain way about him because he's an outsider. These people are from Canton, right? They lived there their whole life. So this guy's from Braintree. He moved in. He's got the pretty girl. She got the Lexus. All
he's
this
a Boston cop.
He's a Boston cop.
I mean,
so let's
that conversation on the way to New York would have been crazy.
On the way back. Go ahead.
On the way back, I would think that Brian A would just say, listen, either say something to him or just get over it. It's one or the other. You can't keep talking about this. But I'm not going to speculate on what they would have said, what they would have done. But we, in our situation, first of all, I know we've had these rides, conversations like that don't come up because we don't do that fuckery shit. We wouldn't be going around each other's backs and sneaking with each other's girls and stuff like that. But what we would do in a situation, what I would do in that situation, and I think we've already spoke on this in the beginning, I think it would have been on site. If we had an issue in that waterfall, I don't think I would have waited to get back to a house, or I think it would have happened right in the parking lot. I mean, this has happened before growing up as a juvenile, whatever you want to call it, being at a bar and getting into an incident outside. It never was like, all right, meet me back in my house. If it was in such a situation like this where there was already tension, there was emotions were brewing from that ride back from New York, feelings were everywhere, so you would have thought it would have been right on site, right away. But since it wasn't, it's like, I don't know, man, how that would have
was on site though.
Yeah, at the house. But I'm saying
the house. Well, they didn't want to do it there. They got too much to lose. We got to put ourselves in their shoes. They're cops. Like me and you, it would be on site because we would just crash out. I don't think obviously they didn't want to crash out because they didn't even call the ambulance to help the dude out.
No.
So if you was on a crash out mission, You straight crashing the fuck out. You're saying it would have just been on site. Crash out, see you later.
Yep.
Bottles getting thrown. Fuck it. Karen's getting thrown around the room too. Everybody's going down.
Everyone's getting thrown around. Everybody's going.
Oh, take it out.
But it makes the most sense, right? You know, like, number one, they're all cops, so they're gonna get away with it. They're not gonna get in as much trouble as you or I. If the cops come, guess who's already there? The fucking cops. So it's like,
yeah, but they didn't want to do. But he knew about that camera when he grabbed him. That camera's right there. We were there. It's right there.
Yeah, it's
they
right
go there
there
all the time, and we don't know if they had beef in there before.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And like, and they already got warned. Like, hey, listen, you know, the camera's there. Don't do nothing here. They didn't want to do nothing there. Chris did not want it to go down there. If Chris wasn't there, it would have went down.
I think so. You know what? That's a great point because Chris runs that. He's that selectman. He's the.
Yeah, he's the Charlie, man, the dude who used to hang around the Commons in Revere.
Yep.
You know what I mean? He's got a scanner in his back pocket.
Scanner in his back pocket. Yeah. But yeah, man. Personally, me, I think it just would have went down faster.
But let's just say it didn't. And you know, because, all right, so the setup went. It was kind of like regardless, it was a setup as far as entertainment, because this is speculation. Obviously, it's all speculation. But they're driving home from New York. Big Bad Higgins is bitching. He's saying, "Listen, have you ever seen, John's girl, Karen? She liked me. She was trying to get with me. Now, obviously, all of them got eyeballs on her. She walks into the room. Let's face it. She doesn't look like Jen, and she definitely doesn't look like what's his wife's name? Big Bad Brian A's wife's name. What's her name? They call
Julie?
her Coco, right? No, definitely don't look like Julie.
No,
Julie's 44. Julie's 44 years old, man.
Yo, she looks like
that's a rough 44.
That's a rough paper route, man.
Yeah, that's rough.
That's a rough.
Yeah. So and Karen don't look like Nicole. I mean, so you got to just think about it. You got this girl who pops. Everything's pop. I do videos, right? Certain things you buy, certain hats, certain clothes, certain glasses, certain jewelry. It pops for the camera. So Karen's got a good idea for fashion, right? She walks in there, she's popping. She just popped. Josie, she walked in a room, she would pop. And Fetters walk in the room. Holy shit, it's popping. Certain people, some people got that popping, that look to them. You know what I mean? Like, who the fuck is that? You know what I mean?
Right.
And dare I say, when we walk in the room, it's always fucking popping.
It's always popping.
Disclaimer: we're putting ourselves over. We're all pilots.
Oh, shit.
But to be real though, honestly, oh shit, Josie Lou, I will pop for sure. Oh, yeah,
I will pop.
Yeah, Dato. But so she comes in there, and obviously it's all eyes on her. So Higgins, he wants to say it. He wants to be the guy. So he tells Big Bad Brian A. And Big Bad Brian A., he's in the rugged streets of Boston. He knows what this is going to do. He knows, like, damn, you talking to his girl? Like, damn, dude. Like, yo, what if he, Big Bad Brian A.'s got that. You could just tell Big Bad Brian A., just how he is would be like, wow, so what if he wants to fight you? Or, what are you going to do about it? Or, like, why don't you, if she really likes you, why don't you just tell her and tell him to back off? And why don't you move in for the kill? And da-da-da.
He's bringing the rates of violence.
Yeah, he's mudding that shit right up.
Yeah.
So Higgins, that's why Higgins is grabbing his head and he doesn't know what to do.
Yeah,
because he told
he's at
the
a
wrong.
crossroad. He's got a pizza guy and another guy, and a killer.
And Chris A, but Chris A's the same way. He's another guy. Like, hey man, he's throwing gasoline on this shit.
Conniving little fuck.
I mean, dare I say, Chris A grabbed this dude, no problem.
Yeah, he did.
So you could say, everybody could say Chris A's a pussy or whatever, but he had no problem with grabbing an ATF agent. Like, yo, chill out, bro.
He's a mouthy bastard too.
He's mouthy.
I see him coming out the courtroom. I think it was, I don't know when it was, but I seen him when he was coming out. He said something to a woman, like, "Once you get a hobby or something," because she had her phone out. And it's just like, this guy don't care. He's a multi-prick.
I mean, you see when he sits in front of his pizza shop, he thinks he's in the fucking Sopranos.
Yeah, he thinks he's
got
Tony. I was just gonna say, he thinks he's Tony from the Sopranos coming out of the fucking
And Kevin from South Boston, you let a pizza dude snatch you up like you were nothing. You should have. John didn't put hands on you.
No.
You should have punched. You should have punched Chris in the face.
Should have slapped the shit out of Chris.
Who you touching like that, man? Go make me a pizza.
Right.
I'll take 1/2 pepperoni and 1/2 mushroom. You clown.
Bada bing. Yes. I mean, it's so wild.
So let's just say he comes. So now it's like, all right, we know, like, okay, we got this dude bitching and complaining about. Hold on a minute. We got turbulence. Hold on a minute. We got turbulence. Holy shit.
God. Hey. These super chats is wild up here. Look at them.
Wow. God. Josie, this is for you. Hello.
I've forgotten how it felt before the world fell at our feet. There's such a difference between us and the million now.
Let's go. Josie Lou. How's it go? Check this out, James. Ready? You know, James, it's the 6th member of the Backstreet Boys, right?
Oh shit, it's Clay.
How'd this shit go? 2 times.
Oh shit.
Josie.
What's up, B-Chris?
Take it, James.
Yes, sir. Hell no.
How's it go? Hey, JT, drop that shit. Nick Rocco knows about this.
Tell me why I'm a bad guy. They say I'm a bad guy. I come from the bottom, but now I'm mad fly. They say I'm a menace, Mr. Picture Fake Paint. They say a lot about me. Let me tell you what I am.
I never wanna hear you say I want it that
They say a lot about me. Let me tell you what I am. Say a lot about me. Let me tell you what I am.
Josie. Debbie. Come on. There's turbulence in the chat. James Jackson is a member of the Backstreet Boys.
Now I can see that we're falling apart.
Oh
The way
shit.
that it used to be. Yeah. No matter the distance, I want you to know that deep down inside. I just came to say hello. I must have fallen down the
is
six.
Seaside.
Six member.
Six.
Backstreet Boys.
Six.
Josie Lou, she's always popping. My girl Debbie, she's always popping.
That is.
Yeah, Only Man hit us with that turbulence right from the beginning. Now, what would we do to set somebody up? We would just fuck them up on sight.
It's a Seaside song. You got the two, Joe.
Seaside, you need to calm down. I'm looking around right now. You don't see no fucking. You know this song, ladies. Sing this shit.
There is a way I can meet you tonight. Girl, if you see the sun in my eyes.
Wow, Desiree D. Thank you so much.
It's the light of love inside of me. Now tell me, what do you see? And I wanna show you, girl. And I wanna know you tonight. And when you kiss me, girl, you just don't know how you make me feel. The love I have inside, I wanna give it all to you, girl. And if you give me a chance, I just wanna be your man.
Fun Size, what up?
Know it's hard to see how I feel this way. I just don't have control of my
Fun Size, what's up, Fun Size? Everything all right?
Yeah. What's going on?
Message from the flight deck. Everybody put your peace signs up for Fun Size. My man Mark S, all my mods making changes. Peace signs up.
Give me a sign, girl, and we'll never part. And if you see the sun in my eyes, it should be no surprise. It's the light of love inside of me. Now tell me, what do you see in my eyes? And I wanna show you, girl.
You know, I'm telling you, all you ladies out there that got these men, they say you're the problem. Look at your man in the face and say, huh? I'm the problem, huh? You might be the reason. And all you men out there and all these women, you know, diagnose us, you know, they call us narcissists. They like to throw these words out there and say we ain't got no compassion. Well, guess what, woman? Tell your story walking. You know what I mean? Because if I'm the problem, you might be the reason. Let's go.
You say I'll never change, just to go around town with some gasoline, just trying to bomb a flame, gonna burn the whole place down. And how do you explain ever falling in love with a guy like me in the first place, and turn around and say that I'm the worst thing? I guess I'm the problem, and your mess never do no wrong. If I'm so awful, then why'd you stick around this long? And if it's the whiskey, then why you keep on pulling it off the shelf? You hate that when you look at me, you halfway see yourself, and it got me thinking.
It's got me thinking, people.
The problem, well, you might be the reason. Try to go our separate ways, and we're back and forth like a swinging door, and tomorrow's like yesterday. Some days better than the night before, and you're back with me again. Then you go and tell your friends that I'm the problem, and your mess never do no wrong. If I'm so awful, then why'd you stick around this long? And if it's the whiskey, why you keep on pulling it off the shelf? You hate that when you look at me, you halfway see yourself, and it got me thinking. If I'm the problem, well, you might be the reason.
is such a waste of time, then why are you on your way to waste another Friday night? If I'm the problem, and your mess never do no wrong, if I'm so awful, then why'd you stick around this long? And if it's the best, why you keep on pulling it off the shelf? You hate that when you look at me, you halfway see yourself, and it got me thinking, if I'm the problem, well, you might be the reason.
Down from day one. Welcome to Death Row.
Like we always do about this time.
Down from day one.
Josie's on a vacation far away.
Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
Keeps the prank rocking.
Josie's on a vacation far away.
Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
Keeps the prank rocking.
Josie's on a vacation far away.
Yeah. The is it standard in Massachusetts? I hope not. I've never seen that in my life. But if I had a nickel for every time I said I've never seen this in my life, as it pertains to the Massachusetts justice system, the criminal justice system, I'd have a lot of nickels.
Damn, Uncle Al.
Oh man. But yeah, so if everything was lined up the same way, and it was just entertainment, it would be like, listen, I'm gonna calm down here. And that's what I think threw him off. I think as soon as John walked inside and gave him dap, he was totally confused. Because now he's thinking in his head, damn, she told me in a text message 10 times he showed her the ring footage. John showed her the footage like, damn, man, you were being real cool with this guy. Like, what's up with that? And so now John goes right over to him, right over to him, beelines right over to him and hugging. Right after he hugs him and he gives him dap, John moves over to talk to some other folks, and next thing you know, Big Bad Brian A and Higgins is whispering to each other. Like, hey man, look at him. He knows. He's only doing that. And now Higgins is becoming undone. And as soon as he's seen Karen go that way, and Karen's giving him the cold shoulder, he's thinking in his mind, right, Kevin? You was 100%, Kevin.
100%.
At that point, when she's ignoring you, and he came up and talked to you, you knew. You're thinking in your mind, you're sussing the situation out. You're an ATF agent. You're a cop. Matter of fact, you try to catch us with polos in the bag, but you're too late. You're too late.
Too slow.
You're too slow. We got the polos. Kevin from South Boston. So at the end of the day, you see her walk away. You're thinking that was their plan. I'm going to go over to him and dap him up, and you don't say a word to him. You're
Make
with
him
me.
look stupid.
Make him look stupid. Then you text him, I'm well. She ignores you again. Then you stop peacocking. And that's when John kind of looked at you guys like, man, you could never do that to me in a fight. Like, whatever he must have said, I'm speculating, but he said something along the lines like, yeah, you wouldn't last 5 minutes, or, that shit wouldn't hurt. What is that? That ain't nothing. And that gave you the reason right there. That was the reason for you to say, yeah, what? Yeah, whatever, dude. Yeah, whatever, dude. Right, Kev? Just like you did to the dude in the ATF office, right? Remember what you did to him? You wanted to see people's information and all that stuff. You wanted to take it over. You wanted to be in control. And that's what happened. And then you walk it out. And at this point, you're embarrassing yourself, Higgins, because now you're like, because it's like what you just said. The whole ride there, you're talking about, well, if he acts up and he says anything, I'll just bang him out. And that's what probably Big Bad Brian A and Chris wanted to see, because they somehow or another, think about it, there's connections between Boston's Finest. He was cool with the dude, Pat.
Yep.
I'm sure he must know. There's just no way Big Bad Brian A doesn't know anything about John O'Keefe. Somewhere along the line they crossed. And then you think about Chris was his neighbor, and Kevin's a cop. And then you got this girl who's talking to their friend. So they just, right off the bat, they just want a reason to fuck with this dude. Right. It's just hate. And hate is what, James?
Mistaken admiration.
Right. So that was their gimmick, right? To set it off. And they don't know how to set it off because they're cops. So you cops don't know how to set it off. The only way you know how to set it off, Kevin, and Big Bad Brian A, is by hitting the panic switch. But on the streets, you do something. See, you're used to your little walkie-talkie and man down, help me. That's what you're used to. So you didn't know how to set it off. So you got Chris Gravion, you made a fool out of yourself. So at that point, you had to do something, right? Then when you get to Big Bad Brian A's house, you still half-stepping. And Big Bad Brian A was like, nah, man, just do it like this. Bang. Because he was comfortable. And Colin was in there doing jumping jacks and burpees on probably 500 milligrams of testosterone.
and Adderall too. But who knows? You know, that's a great point. Colin was definitely in there, and he already had problems with John O'Keefe.
Oh shit! He hit us with 100%. My bad, Seaside. I didn't mean.
We were just joking about the polos.
We were joking.
Oh shit!
But you know, that's. Hold on a minute. I think look out your window.
What the fuck is this, dude?
Seaside, calm the fuck.
Man,
we're only kidding, Seaside. It's all entertainment. This is YouTube. We got 624 people, Seaside. You got to understand, this is a show. Damn, Seaside, man.
It's a big disclaimer. Jumping jacks and burpees. Yes, that's what he was doing. I mean,
there was a reason. What I'm trying to say is, it's like it became. They wanted to see. It was like entertainment. You know, it's like some people want to keep that dirty air. Some people don't know how to act. And it's like this in Massachusetts. For the people that are not in Massachusetts, you got Canton, you got Stoughton, right? You got Brockton. You got all these little towns, Weymouth. You got Needham. You got all these little towns that are around this area, right? And then when you start moving down the line, you have Malden, Everett, Cambridge, right? Somerville, Charlestown, where Mark ST, 2 S's. In his name, last name on purpose, Kevin from South Boston. The Somerville boys will talk shit about the Cambridge boys. The Cambridge boys will talk shit about the Somerville boys. The Charlestown dudes, yeah, no, the Cambridge, that's not even Cambridge is not even Boston.
Yeah,
dude, they don't got Boston police in their fucking city, dude. We got Boston cruisers, dude. Cambridge, it says Cambridge on it, dude. They're not even they're from Middlesex County, dude.
That's
but half of them. That's exactly how it is. And then you got us Lynn dudes. They're like, yeah, dude, Lynn's a bunch of junkies, dude. Yeah. I used to cut my dope on Franklin Street, though. Then Lawrence, way up the block, 45 minutes up the street, they have issues because that's a rugged city, and you got Lawrence, Haverhill, and Lowell. And when they walk from where they're from, they're right next to New Hampshire. They're more closer to New Hampshire than they are to the city. It takes them only 5 minutes to get to Salem, New Hampshire, in Lawrence, and it takes them 40 minutes to get to Beantown, 35 minutes.
Right.
With no traffic. So they kind of got like this, dare I say, disclaimer. They kind of got like a complex because they're so far out there, but yet they're in their own world. Then you got Worcester, way up the block, an hour away. They don't even want to be associated with Boston.
Well, it's true though,
some
because
some of them wearing New York hats.
Yeah, that complex. I mean, growing up, don't you remember? The cops way, far out that way, it was like almost looking at them as like a Mountie or something, security officer, something like that. It was nothing as serious as a Boston cop or a statey or anything like that. And that's just how some of those guys were looked at from those towns.
So what we're trying to say is you have all these issues, right, with these people in these towns. Right. So they don't know how to control themselves. They're built off ego. We're from Canton. We move different than the Stoughton people. You know what I mean? And it would have to be, one can only assume it would have to be the same way if you're a police officer. I'm ATF. I'm Boston Police. I know police officers that want to bang out state troopers. I know dudes that are in boxing clubs and they fight police. Like they have like They have
like a
little
fight
fights.
club.
Yeah, like not a fight club, but like to donate to something, for the kids or
Oh
whatever.
yeah,
You put
yeah.
on
I
a
see what
show.
you're saying.
Like
I see what you
there's a
mean.
fight coming up. A Revere cop's fighting a state trooper, but he
Oh,
really wants to knock out the statey because the Revere cops are driving around Revere Beach and the stateys think they own the fucking beach.
Yo, it's so true.
Right? They do.
Yeah, telling them
Like,
where
oh,
they
this
can
is
park and shit.
this is our beach, yo. Well, wait a minute, I thought it was Revere Beach, buddy. Calm the fuck down, dude.
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying? So it's this ego because everything is. I mean, you got the guys you got Tommy Garano, and the other dude Poppy, the dudes at the Deli Boys.
Yeah, yeah.
The kids that the two
Yeah,
comedians.
prosciutto,
They just did a commercial with Jason Tatum, and they did something with Ben Affleck, and they're running with Maki, and they're getting all these looks. They're young kids, and I give them credit, man. And they're young dudes. They're young dudes doing it, and they found a lane. But when they talk to the media, they say we're really from Boston. They always got to stress that. I'm from East Boston. I'm really from Boston. Well, guess what, buddy? East Boston's right next to Winthrop. You sure you ain't from fucking Winthrop? You sure you ain't from Beachmont? You sure you ain't from North Revere, buddy? You need to calm the fuck down. Like, you know what I mean? You're in East Boston. Yeah. Like you're right there. What are you from?
You're
the
a 5-minute walk.
What are you
never
from
mind
the airport?
drive. Right.
What are you from, JetBlue?
Yo.
I'm from East Boston, dude. So what? What's that mean? The only thing East Boston, you know what I mean? East Boston got some rugged spots, but I mean, you from Chelsea? Chelsea, you right there.
Right.
Chelsea's right next to East Boston. So you got a Chelsea dude who's like, yo, I'm from Chelsea. And then you got an East Boston dude going, I'm from Eastie. Then you got a Revere dude going, yeah, kid, I'm from fucking Revere. I got a yellow eye rock. Like, it's crazy. So now you got these Canton dudes. You got Canton dudes. Like, what is a Canton dude? And I mean that with all due respect. I'm just saying, what's their mind like? How do they move?
I mean, growing up, I would think
you throw a badge on them?
Oh, shit. You think they come from good homes, opposed to people from the inner city, surrounded inner city kids. You would think more or less like Canton is like kids that come from good homes, good structure, and then grow up to be, you would think, a good person or whatever, a good cop, good firefighter, whatever. But that's not the case here. They get their ego gets to them. Instead of having, they're entitled assholes. That's a great way to put it, Cynthia Lynch.
Who's entitled though?
She's saying some entitled assholes. Cynthia Lynch said that.
It's just that you got Weymouth kids, you got Quincy cats. I know Quincy, they think they're rugged out there. I mean, them Quincy boys, there was some Quincy dudes that, put in some work. And then you got Weymouth. You got a lot of South Shore dudes. And so I would assume that Canton would be like, nah, to them. It'd be like us Lynn dudes, we look at Peabody and Danvers as like, oh, you're from Peabody, dude, you're from the country. And the Cambridge dudes, Cambridge cats look at Watertown and Belmont like, pfft. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're from the bridge, you're looking at Belmont and Watertown like, oh, you're from Belmont, dude? What do you make, $500 million a year? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, you're from Malden? What? It's like,
it's
10 minutes from you. But, it's that one up game. Yeah.
It's that one-up game. So now when you add liquor, you add a badge, and you add all that, right? And someone has the pretty girl, and these dudes ain't got nothing to do with their life, boredom. They ain't got no hobbies. I mean, look at Big Bad Brian A. He went from Donnie Wahlberg's about to do a new TV show, right? About Boston police, right? The Blue Bloods. It's a spinoff from the Blue Bloods, Boston. You lost your chance, Big Bad Brian A. Big Bad Brian A., you might have been able to get a role in that shit. Donnie ain't gonna fuck with you, man.
You might have been able to pass it down to some of your kids.
Yeah, you could have got me, instead of calling, smash him with the weight, you could have got him in the new show.
Could have put him in acting school.
Could have did something good, man. Donnie would have looked out for you, man. You know Donnie? So he got a new show coming out.
Wow. Is it gonna be like based on reality, or is it gonna be more or less like how you?
No, it's a TV show. It's a TV show.
Yeah.
But it's about Boston police. It's a spinoff
Wow.
from the Blue Bloods. What is it called? Blue Bloods, right? In New York, that big show that just went off with Tom Selleck. It's like a
Tom
it's like
Selleck
a
was in- yeah, Blue Bloods.
damn baby. Nasty.
You wrong. You wrong. You wrong. Hey, man, what's up, guys? Kevin from South Boston.
And P.S. The JFK show was fire. Yeah, I love the JFK show. Shout out to JFK and James Jackson. Love them. Great stuff there. 39,000 feet.
You're rocking with the best.
We're working too. Yeah. I mean, my man had to run across 3 lanes. We're
Been a fool before, wouldn't like to get my love caught in a slamming door. How about some information, please? Straight up now, tell me, do you really want to love me forever? Oh, 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 I'll just call and hit and run. Straight up now, tell me, is it gonna be you and me together? Oh, 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 are you just having fun? I've been a fool before. I've been a fool before, wouldn't like to get my love caught in a slamming door. How about some info?
Saying liar. Suggesting that's the.
This bloody road remains a mystery. This sudden darkness fills the air. What are we waiting for? Won't anybody help us? What are we waiting for?
Let's go, people. Let's go!
I'm going back to Massachusetts. Something's telling me I must go home. And the lights all went down in Massachusetts.
You think they know this one right here, James? Check it out.
Island, her standing on her own.
Like sweet morning dew, I took one look at you, and it was plain to see you were my destiny.
Shorty, I'm there for you anytime you need me. For real, girl, it's me in your world. Believe me, nothing make a man feel better than a woman. Queen with a crown that be down for whatever. There are few things that's forever. My lady, we can make war or make babies. Back when I was nothing, you made a brother feel like he was something. That's why I'm with you to this day, boo, no frontin'. Even when the skies were gray, you would rub me on my back and say, baby, it'll be okay. Now that's real to a brother like me, baby. Never ever give my your way and keep it tight, alright? And I'ma walk these dogs so we can live in a fat crib with thousands of kids. Word like, you don't need a ring to be my wife. Just be there for me and I'ma make sure we be living in the f***ing lap of luxury. I'm realizing that you didn't have to f*** with me, but you did. Now I'm going all out, kid, and I got mad love to get. And I got mad love to get. And I got mad love to get. You're all that I need, I'll be there for you.
It ain't nothing, but when she
Rumors going all over town, can't keep my name out the mouth these days. Yeah, they say I live too fast to settle down. Truth is, I just ain't about these games they all play. Wanna find something stronger than the whiskey. And oh, I've tried, but every time I feel her kiss me, I keep coming up empty. Yeah, I just wanna love somebody who won't have a hole in my heart. I just wanna love somebody that don't want me falling apart. And I'll be lucky if I ever find something more than just a crazy night. I just wanna love somebody who ain't hypnotized by dollar signs and blinding lights like they tend to be. Yeah, I need someone that I'll be proud to take on back to my hometown. Honest eyes that just ain't gonna leave to lonely nights, even when she's up against me. I don't know why it feels like there's nobody with me, and I'm still empty. Yeah, I just wanna love somebody who won't leave a hole in my heart. I just wanna love somebody that don't want me falling apart. And I'll be lucky if I ever find something more than just a crazy night. I just wanna love somebody.
Sounds like
I just
Carlos
wanna
Santana.
love somebody. I just wanna love somebody who won't leave a hole in my heart. I just wanna love somebody that don't want me falling apart.
believed you frontin'. I was in a Jeep, sunk in the seat, tinted with heat, beats bumping. Across the street, you was wildin', talking about how you ran to Allen in '89, laying up, playing the yard with crazy shine. I cocked the baby 9, that nigga gravy mine, clink him. What was he thinking on my corner when it's baby time? Dug him, you owe me cousin, something told me plug him. So dumb, felt my leg burn, then it got numb. Spun around and shot one, heard shots and dropped, son, caught a hot one. Somebody take this biscuit before the cops come. Then they came asking me my name, what the fuck? I got stitched up and went through, left the hospital that same night. What? Got my gat back, time to backtrack. I had to drop, so how the fuck I get clapped? Black was in the Jeep watching, all these scenes speed by. Was a brown Datsun, and yo, nobody in my hood got one. That clown niggas through, blazing at his crew daily. The bridge touched me up severely, hit me. So when I rhyme, it's sincerely yours. Be lighting L, sipping calls on all floors of project halls. Contemplating war, niggas I was cool with before. We used to score together, uptown, copping the war. But a thug changes, and love changes, and best friends become strangers.
These lucid dreams where I can't move a thing, thinking of you in my bed. You were my everything, thoughts of a wedding ring. Now I'm just better off dead.
Here we go, we're gonna drop it like this.
Turbulence in the chat, turbulence in the chat.
That's before my eyes and curiosity. Dust in the wind. All they are is dust in the wind. Same old song. Just a drop of water in the sea. All we do.
Just crazy. I see my man in the chat, Seaside. Only I rock up the garage. Take the beat drops off. Oh, let's go.
On Phil Lab. He's like, let me find out your Stoneham. What's you?
I like them. Where's all my fine ladies at? Where you at? All my fine ladies. All my fine ladies. All my gentlemen out there that holds the doors for the ladies. Yeah. I need everybody to calm the fuck down. Karen Reed is gonna have a good summer. Best believe that. Let's go.
Have you ever loved someone so much you thought you died, giving so much of yourself? It seems the only way. Tell me what
11-11.
All
Make a
that I
wish.
need in life, all I want, all I need. Now I know I found it in you. I found it in you.
How's it go?
My love. Do you ever dream? Cold little rain.
Cut
James
it
Jackson,
close.
sing to the people.
Cut close. Help me out.
Put you on blast, James.
Oh, no. Seaside.
Come on.
But I gotta be strong, girl. You did me wrong. I thought we were really down. I thought we were down. Now you say you want me, girl. Ooh, make up your mind. I'm not gonna be here for long. You know you want my loving, baby.
We make it music.
Girl, you got me twisted over you. I got what you need right here, baby. Baby, in time. Baby, I know you're fine. That what you needed was here. Think about it, my dear.
How's it go?
But I gotta be strong, girl. You did me wrong. I thought we were down. Now you say you want me, girl. Ooh, make up your mind. I'm not gonna be here for long. Always there when you call. Always on time. Gave you my baby. Always there when you call. Always on time. Gave you my baby. I'm not always there when you call, but I'm always on time. And I gave you my all. Now, baby, be mine. I'm not always there when you call, but I'm always on time. And I gave you my all. Now, baby,
Come on and get a piece of this late night lover. You know, the one that swing dick.
I got something for you,
other.
Hawkins.
I know I got a lot of things I need to explain, but baby, you know the name. And love is about pain, so stop
R.I.P.
playing.
Irv
Drop
Gotti.
the order restraints. Our sex life's a game, so back me down in the pain. I can't wait no more. Cause this about 3:15, and sure days I me. I got the Bentley Ballet, and I'm just outside of Jersey, past
What
the
up, Lee?
Palisades.
Leslie?
And I love to see that ass in boots.
Lizzie,
and
what's
shades.
going
Put
on?
out on the bed while I'm yanking your braids. Thug style. You never thought I'd make you smile
What
while
up,
I'm
Lou?
smacking your ass and fucking
My
your
ass,
all
how we
wild.
doing?
We share something so rare, but who cares? You can, baby.
I'm not always there when you call, but I'm always on time. And I gave you my all. Now, baby, be mine. I'm not always there when you call, but I'm always on time. And I gave you my all. Now, baby,
Break it down like this.
in the chat.
Keeps the prank
Let's go.
rocking.
Irv Gotti, man, R.I.P. He was a young dude, man. 54 is too young. Yeah. Shit is wild, man.
Turbulence
Karen
in the
Reed.
chat. Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
Girl,
Let's go.
your stare, those eyes.
Love it when you look at me, baby.
Your lips, your smile,
Love it when you kiss me, baby.
your hips, those thighs,
Love it when you fuck me, baby.
and I can't deny.
Love it when I'm with you, baby.
You know, Karen Reed says she doesn't like country music, but I can assure you we can make her like country music.
She'll
Yo,
set the
Morgan,
field
sing
on
that shit.
fire, just cutting across the pasture. She'll have you falling for it all and then leave right after. And she got a cold heart, but she got a warm smile, cut from the same cloth. She kinda buck wild, a little bit angel, whole lot of outlaw. She's trouble, but I tell you right now, y'all, long live cowgirls. Never gonna settle on down, girls. Leave you in a lonely ghost town, world where the sun don't rise. Rodeo for one night, love you like a Mustang. One hand on them giddy up reins, holding your heart with some good aim on a goodbye ride. But it's fine, cause it's kinda my thing. Long live cowgirls. Yeah, long live cowgirls. I hate that I love the way them kisses taste like whiskey. How they wake up, take on off, not even miss me. Leave this heart broken, holding that smoking gun. I guess that's just the way them wild horses run.
Let's go!
Long live cowgirls, never gonna settle on down, girls. Leave you in a lonely ghost
Karen, I know you
town,
gonna like this
where the
one.
sun don't rise. Rodeo for one night, love you like a Mustang. One hand on them giddy up reins, holding your heart with some good aim on a goodbye ride. But it's fine, cause it's kinda my thing. Long live cowgirls.
I wasn't mentally or emotionally, and then legally, I didn't even know you could be upcharged. I was expecting to be indicted because of,
You know.
Woo! And Venice. And Venice. Well, you know, so we've been rocking on for an hour and 48 minutes. It's late night. And, you know, we figure we'd play some jams, get everybody charged up. But, you know, we definitely want to talk about some things. People that hang in there, hear what we got to say. And keep in mind, not every show is going to be a crazy rocking out flight. Although, if you guys want the turbulence and you guys ask for it, we'll play the beats. And I'll put a playlist together. And I do my best to mix it all up. Country to classic rock to hip-hop to, you know, whatever. Top 40. Yeah, R&B. Take it to the old school.
Yeah.
But, you know, I'm doing this because switching it up because it's just a lot of yapping, man. I seen this Truth and Transparency girl talk about Maddie M on the backup. We know Maddie M's on the backup 100%. Maddie M is 6'3" or something, weighs like 300 and something pounds. If he hits you with a left when you're not looking, you might go to sleep.
Yeah,
As
you might
much
not.
as you want. Yeah, as much and come to find out, Josie, disclaimer, somebody hit me up, right? You know, I guess he had some boxing background. His dad was a boxer. You know, once you learn how to throw a punch, that's muscle memory, right, James?
Yes, sir. Yes, I caught that. I caught that with that other creator. Some of the stuff she was saying was it kind of makes sense, you know, with the Apple Watches. If you leave it somewhere,
Yep.
you know,
Yeah, but that's spinning a crazy narrative, right? Like, as much as that could be good, but as she's going, it could hurt Karen. Because now you're saying that Maddie M stole her phone, had her phone, never gave it back to her. He's the one that Googled how long to die in the cold. He's the one that, like, basically getting I watched it. I was more into, you know, I've been DJing all night, people. So
and flying a plane, it's a lot.
And flying a plane. But there's just some things that she said, like, what about the dog bites? And then he jumped in a car. He said that
Right.
Karen said she never seen him go in the house. No, Karen did say she
Yes,
peeked his head
yeah, I
in there.
saw that. I saw that.
Right? She said that, Karen never said she seen him go in the house. Well, that's not true, sweetheart. She did say that.
She did
said
say.
that. She said she seen him peek his head in.
Yep.
And then why would he get in the car and leave Karen there? Like, why would he hop in the car? And then she starts saying about cocaine. She starts talking to, like, disclaimer, we're not saying that. We're not saying that. Now, keep in mind, most people who are alcohol abusers, right? Disclaimer.
It goes hand in
Please.
hand.
Tell them, Jace, please, you say it so they can just
Coke-
go in on you.
It goes hand in hand. Usually, people partying up late night, drinking alcohol, what have you. Cocaine usually used to go hand in hand, from what I know. Disclaimer, allegedly it goes hand in hand.
What he know, we had a couple 8-balls in our back pocket a couple times slinging to the fiends. Whoops, disclaimer. Seaside, do you need any? No, hold on a minute. We're only kidding, Seaside.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. But yeah, I mean, that could have been the case. I just don't see the part where it was talking about John jumped in the Jeep with Higgins and Maddie and left, and then they came back to the house. It's a lot. So
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And, like, that's the narrative that. Go ahead. I'm sorry, James.
No, I'm just saying I'd have to watch it again or maybe really pay attention to it because I kind of skimmed through it. But yeah, it's a lot. Like, changing the narrative. Now you're painting a picture of something.
Right. And people are hitting me up. People are saying that people are buying into this. People are, like, really believing that Maddie M and Higgins was, like, they're the co-defendants. Like, they're the ones that did this whole shit. People are hitting me up. You guys are right, because Maddie M was on the backup. Of course he was on the backup.
Right.
He was on the backup because the next day he was out in front of the house going, they're outside. They're in front of the, disclaimer, they're in front of the Asian people's house.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, nobody, like,
it's doing all sorts of
no innocent people are going to be out in front of the house the next day saying, oh, the Stadies are in front of your house again. Oh, they're in front of the Asians' house. Let me take a picture. Never. There's no conversation in that group chat at all that ever says, wow, them poor kids lost both their parents and they just lost John.
Right.
And on top of that, they're about to lose Karen.
Right.
Never once was that in there. Like, you know what I mean? Or never once shocked. Like, wow, we were just with him last night.
Right.
How'd he end up on the fucking lawn?
That's the biggest part for me with these jurors and anybody for that case.
Thank you, hate corruption.
When you don't see that type of behavior from, that type of sympathy of a woman that picks up this man's children, brings them to games or whatever, activities, and then just acts like nothing, no, like JFK just said, there was no messages that said, wow, what about the kids? What about, what about his mom? She just lost her daughter. Now she lost her son. There was
you were just with the person the night before.
Yeah, we was just hanging out with them. It was all sketchy shit, Tell him
if you really didn't know how he got on that lawn, you guys would be texting like, wow, how the fuck did he get on that lawn?
They'd be trying to figure it out, not
man. They would be figuring out, and they would be on every social media platform screaming to the skies that they did not do this.
Yep.
They would be on. If someone ever said that I did something to my friend, I'd be screaming at the top of my lungs.
Yes.
And keep in mind, it's me and James, disclaimer, we come from a criminal background, right? We did some things in our time. We picked our side. So It's tough for us to throw somebody under the bus, right? Because we just can't do that. It's like, it just doesn't feel right with guys like us. But they're not them type of people. They're all cops. You got Brian A., he's a cop, but he's a dirty cop. He's no different than Mulligan back in the day, who had an Acura in 2 different cribs and was down the combat zone and, ended up in front of Walgreens with a bullet in his face. I don't know what happened. I don't know, but let's blame it on Sean Ellis. Oh, let's just blame it on him.
Right.
You know, oh, he just did 22 years. Let's plant guns and say, oh, this never happens. Okay, this just happened. I don't care. It was 20. It was 1993. It doesn't matter. There's no space and time, man. Some things don't change, man. Does coffins change? Does that fucking this 777 doesn't change? Matter of fact, this 777 is a 1987, and we're still flying. You know what I'm saying? Some things don't change, man. See, and then people want to throw the social media out there and say, well, social media is over 20 years old now, too.
Right. Don't you remember MySpace? Did you guys ever have a MySpace?
That was 05. I mean, that was what? That was 06, 07. So, I mean, it's 20 years. It's about coming up on 20 years on social media, too. So I'm just saying, like, what changed, man? The most retro was the kids are wearing Air Jordans.
Yeah.
The Celtics just won the championship. What changed? I want to know. Oh, matter of fact, we're about to win the next one too. But anyway, Banner 19. Did they win tonight? Matter of fact, let me Google that. They won. They played the Cavs, man. Tough team. I know they were down when I checked. Damn, the Cavs beat them 123-116. Jason Tatum, man, you got to stop hanging with them Delhi boys, man, and get back to business, man.
Right. Shit.
Yeah, they lost, man. My daughter went to that game. But, some things don't change, man. The Commonwealth don't change. It's going to be, let me explain something. It's going to be an old law, an old judge, an old jail. That's going to bridge the gap. This is all about the kids. When you get up here and you say some stupid shit in the chat and say, oh, this song must be from Lynn. Or you say some shit like, oh, look at these guys. They're the W word that rhymes with the N word.
Right.
Right? Because we talk a certain way. That's generational curses, man. Holding secrets, not being transparent, right? That shit is just generational, man, and that messes people up. And these courts, the Commonwealth never changed, man. It's the same shit. Out in Boston, you get caught with a pistol. You've never been arrested in your life. You get caught with a gun, you're doing 18 months mandatory. You're not getting probation. You're doing an 18-month mandatory for having a gun. Now, out in Georgia, out in Florida, out in Texas, well, I know out in Texas and I know out in Georgia, you can have 3 guns on you if you got no criminal record.
Throw your guns in the air, huh?
That's what I'm saying. You hear gunshots. I'm saying. Someone comes to you, road rage, bow, bullets are getting shot, man.
Madness.
Like, and in Boston, you get caught with a gun, all these different laws. Like, it's this, the Commonwealth has never been fair, man. It's always been the casino. They will set you up. They don't run out of money. They don't care. That's how they manipulate you. They will set you up. The Commonwealth never, it's just like the casino. They will make the court a part of your life. They'll never apologize. If they get it wrong, you could leave the courthouse that day, walk across the street and get hit by an MBTA bus and die. Your whole last 4 years of your life could be fighting a court case or going back and forth to probation. And you walk across the street, get hit by a bus, and you wasted all your time in the court. They will make you believe that the courthouse is part of your life. This is what they do. The Krauskis, the Gary Zarolas, these guys never been fair. It's always been about manipulating the system, how you could get around laws. I talked about this early on in a lot of my lives, how people get around the laws of the Commonwealth. And this is another reason, another way right now they're trying to get around laws and trying to not honor that motion to dismiss, not honor anything. I mean, because if you were going to look at the motion to dismiss that we have against the Alec Baldwin case, we have more of a reason to get it dismissed than Alec Baldwin did. And he killed somebody, like legit, like he admitted he did it. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, I had the gun, but I didn't know, whatever. The point is that they're still going to get around it somehow or in some way to still make this trial go on. And this is what the Commonwealth does when you're in the scope. And if you was ever a probation officer, you was ever part of that system, or you was someone on probation, or you was in that system, you understand, like, wow, look at the way they run it. Like, they get up in the morning, 9 o'clock. You got the Dunkin' Donuts, dude? Yeah, dude, I'm surrendering this dude today for a 5-year bid, dude. Yeah, but 2.5 with a 2.5 with a 2.5 with a 2.5 on and after for 5 years. Yeah, that's it. You're going in. That's it. Lock them up. Shackles, handcuffs. They go downstairs in the basement of the court. It smells like shit and piss. Rigid, man. Rigid. Courthouses are old. It's going to be an old law, an old judge, an old courthouse, an old prison that's going to bridge the gap. It's never going to change, man.
Right.
You're more old school than you think when you're a young kid. So Karen Reed opens up dialogue for all of this. This is what we came in this for. You guys are getting the front row seat to the corruption and what goes on. Don't ask me why. It's just like that. And we're talking about ego, right? You got the state police versus the local police. You got little towns, Canton versus Stoughton, Dedham versus Needham, Malden versus Everett, Lynn versus Salem, Lawrence versus Lowell. Like, it's just weird, man. This one-up game. I lived in East Boston. I can say I'm from Boston. If you're from Lynn, Massachusetts, you can't say you're from Boston. When you go to Florida and someone asks you where you're from, you need to say Lynn, Mass. You can't say you're from Boston because you're not. You're not really from Boston. But, buddy, I'm 20 minutes from Boston. I could jump on the bus, the Haymarket bus, and be right there in the North End. Like, that makes you more Boston than me. Like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's no different than the cats from Buffalo, New York, that are from Buffalo, New York, but yet they don't get the same love than a cat from Queens and Brooklyn because they're from Buffalo.
But think about it, Jay. That behavior leaks into the courtrooms. And that's where it all, so that shit needs to change. And will it ever? I don't know.
Dude, Massachusetts, the only, and I'm going to say this. I hope I'm making sense, people. I'm ranting on a little bit. I hope we're making sense. We're throwing shit out there. Hopefully the point sticks. The point is the ego in Massachusetts. Oh my God. It is the most funniest. Like, it doesn't matter anywhere else in the world. If you travel the world, like, I go back and forth to New York, back and forth to Atlanta, Florida. This shit don't matter anywhere else. It only matters in Massachusetts. These people stand on this moral like, yo, I'm from Lynn, Mass. I'm a Sin City soldier. I'm from Lawtown. I'm from Dorchester. Dorchester dudes will say you're not from Boston when a kid's from Cambridge. They'll say Seaside's not a Boston guy. And he's right next. I'm talking about Boston and Cambridge connects to each other. But that's not Boston to a Dorchester cat. Nah, that's not Beantown.
Right. Someone said, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No,
they said, James Jackson, expand a bit when you say it leaks into the courtroom. What I mean by that is these egos you have on the streets of, streets, whatever, people in college, they get a job as a probation officer, a CO, or a judge. They still have that ego of they got to one-up you. They got to one-up somehow. They got to get one over on you. That's what I meant by that.
It's just crazy, man. You got people who think like one of my songs. I got a song called 88. You guys could check it out.
Mm-hmm.
In the song I say, you didn't ask for that time. You were trying to get away. Now you glorify in jail like it's 88. You didn't ask for that time. You were trying to get away. Now you glorify in jail like it's 88. And that we got a lot of podcasts out there now. It's a fine line between glorifying and awareness. When we speak on the jail system, that's why I don't try to speak on it. I keep it to the kids. Because the DYS, I'm not going back to the Department of Youth Service, right? That's off the table.
Right.
That was young kid shit. But jail is always on the table for every last one of us. So I don't even like talking about it. It's such a negative thing. So I speak on it from the kid's point of view, how you can get caught up in that revolving door. But the point is, you got some people who get out of jail and they think that they're doing awareness. They get on these platforms and they do podcasts and they talk about jail and they talk about herd of soups and fucking and shower shoes and they think
up and we were
dude, this dude was a rat, dude. I hit him with a fucking elbow, dude. I slammed him. But listen, jail's nothing to brag about, but anyway, I did 25 in a day, dude, and fucking they was rough, dude. And the thing is about jail dudes, they'll do 25 years in jail and get out of jail and don't respect that you've been out of jail for 25 years.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like, I haven't been in the system since 2001, a long time. You know what I mean? And some of my boys are just coming home, and they want me to respect them.
It's like, what about me?
But you don't want to respect that I've been living, paying market value rent, taking care of my family, right? Hustling, following my dreams, trying to be a better man, finding growth finding God, going through cancer and going through trying to figure this shit out and all types of shit, dealing with different personalities. And you don't respect that, but you want me to respect you because you did time in jail.
Yo, hold on, man. We got it's clown. James, what did you end up getting when you stole the Red Sox banner? Man, I didn't get anything because I never stole it. But
Well, who said that? David.
Dave Belmonte. He was a clown, man. Just a clown. You don't get in trouble when you don't steal shit. So that's all I have to say about that.
Yeah, that's that clown shit.
Clown!
He can get it best.
You are a clown! A clown!
Yep, you're getting packed up, bro. See you later. It was nice seeing you, bro. That's the last time you'll ever be in this chat. Have a nice time, buddy. All right? Your flight's
Come back
leaving.
with a new name.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So my point is that's the mentality. So a lot of these guys, I'm not knocking anybody that gets on these platforms, but it's such a fine line of glorifying jail when you're speaking on it. Because no matter what, when you start telling the stories, it's going to come off like you're glorifying it to the casual fan. To the casual person who might click on, they might say, James Jackson and JFK, they talk this street shit, and it sounds like they're glorifying it. No, I'm not. You know what I mean? And I understand it totes that line. I really do it. And sometimes I got to slow it the fuck down. I get all that. And that's never was my thing to glorify jail. But look at Turtle Boy. He did 60 days. He talks about it every day.
Right.
Did 60 days. I did 60 days. He talks about it. Because it does. And I don't mean that as no disrespect. I'm just saying what happens is when you do time in the system, it does something to you. You want to speak on that experience. But honestly, you didn't ask for that time. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like right. there's nothing, there's no way you could speak on it without it looking like you're glorifying it or looking like you deserve something from it. Now, in Turtle Boy's case, obviously he didn't do anything and he should get paid for that 60 days because these people are fucked up. But the point is you want to speak on that experience because it's a war. It really is. It's like you're up against the system. So when you got guys who did all this time, like all the nuances that happen in jail, like, you know what I mean? Like riots and being locked in and cell phones coming in and drugs, you want to speak on it. But honestly, a casual fan, a casual person that hears it is going to just think that you're glorifying. So is it worth it? Where's the awareness? Are you looking for attention? Or are you trying to give awareness? So it's like that's it's hard to wrestle with on this internet stuff because you don't want to come off like you're trying to glorify anything. You know what I mean? Like glorifying jail, glorifying the system. Like, oh, I did time in jail, or I grew up in the streets and it's cool. Like there's nothing cool about it, but it does something to you and it gives you some type of know-how. And I'm happy that all our fans understand who we are. It took a while. Some of you guys, I'm sure, when you first seen us, you probably was like, man, they're not my cup of tea. But as you got to know us through this journey, you understand that's not our intentions. But some people might click on and they might just say, these guys, man, they just, they're this, they're that. And that's not our intention. But this case itself, Karen said it herself. It just opens up so much conversation about how corrupt the system is and how you're in the scope. And it's just a lot of ego that goes on in Massachusetts. I think Massachusetts people, we're just spoiled people. We won so many championships with football. We got beaches all over. We got the greatest hospitals. We're just spoiled people, man. You know what I mean? Like when you really think about it, we have it all. We have it all in Massachusetts. And it just does something to the ego. So like some people, when you bring up Karen Reed, they don't even want to hear the conspiracy. They just say, nah. They won't even say that woman. They'll be like, nah, that bitch. She did it.
Exactly. Right? That's exactly what they go to. That's they go to.
They'll just say that.
Right.
You know what I mean? They'll just say that. And it's crazy. So it's hard to explain, man. It's like these generational, like it ain't about us. We got more time in back of us than we do in front of us, people. You know what I mean? It's not about us no more. It's about the kids. Do you want your kids growing up in this world like to be judged on where you live? Or you live in Lynn, so you're from like, what if your family got to move to Lynn? Because, they can't get a 3-bedroom anywhere else. So now right off the bat, you're going to be hit with that stigma. You're from Lynn, so you ain't shit.
Right. Right next door.
You know what I mean?
It's a beautiful city.
Like It's all about the buy-in, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's a buy-in. Exactly what it is. It's crazy.
I just got booted off of the Yellowtails Carter Cheese something because I was being too positive about Karen. Laughed my ass off. You know how that goes. You talk 100 JFK, James Jackson, send them respect, love and tunes, free Karen Reed. Thank you for helping us understand the jail. You two are the best. I mean, I got offers to be on a lot of jail podcasts. Like there's like jail content, like if that's the right way to talk about it. There's a lot of content with dudes who did Fed time and they asked to go on these platforms. And I got nothing against it. I think some of the stories are interesting, but some of the guys they get on it and they act like they asked for the time. They act like they went up to the judge. Excuse me, Judge Beverly Canoni. I'm solid. I'm solid, though.
Solid, dude.
Can you give me a 10 to 15? I'm solid.
Yeah,
You
I
didn't
think
ask for that time. You didn't ask for it, man.
it's more or less what you did after the time and what you're doing now. It's not about what you did when you was locked up, because we all know what happens in there, man.
Yeah, and that's
The real
this
ones
is
know.
this is a reality that Karen's got to deal with. If Karen goes to this joint, it goes in, right? Right off the bat, they're gonna try, like I wonder what. Here's a question. I wonder what the people in Framingham that are keeping their eye on this case, what they think about Karen.
Right.
Do they look at her like a hero? Do they look at her like, wow, she's really fighting the system that we can't fight, that we never had a chance to fight? Or do they look at her like, man,
Like
she,
like somebody that's
like she thinks she's better than us?
right.
You know what I mean?
There's gonna be and there's gonna be that diversity of people that either like her, don't know enough about her, and God forbid, disclaimer, if things went south and that did happen, man, I would. Framingham is a bad place for women
For
to
anybody.
be. Yeah, for anybody. Shit.
So I'm just saying, like this is what I mean. Like she's fighting for her life, and that's how crazy it is. People look at this fight. Some people might look at this fight as disrespect, because I know that sounds crazy, but it's kind of like, and I'm talking about from the level of a jail person. They might look at it as like, man, you're doing all this and you really did it. But yet this is how crazy it gets. But yet they talking about they're a criminal. Right off the bat, you should be thinking Karen's innocent, right? Like, right, if you're a criminal, you should be on Karen's side. But some criminals are so jealous. They're jealous of her life. They're jealous that she's getting the love.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like, it's just weird. It brings it brings weirdness to it, man. Like, look at the person she just said. The yellow cottage tails, whatever his name is, Plevin. That dude's exactly the same. Like, he hates Karen. He hates her. He wants to see Karen go to jail. Why? What I want to know is, even if, disclaimer, if Karen did it, why do you want to see her rot in jail?
Right. Like, why is that so important for you?
Right. To rot in jail. Is that gonna bring John back? Her rotting in jail?
And the shit he's selling ain't even, it's all lies.
What the duck with the purple chip? You two feel like home. I love how much you know how it is. There's no shame in admitting to mistakes and sharing how a lesson is something to be respected. It is. You're right, but it's to be respected if you take accountability for it. You know what I mean? And it's to be respected if you really turn the page in your life and you really have compassion and you really care for people and you really live in that life. If you're just getting on these platforms and using it as a way to get attention, and you're really not living that way, and you're really a scumbag, you really, steal someone's wallet and help them look for it. Mm-hmm. If you're on that type of time, then you shouldn't be on these platforms. And there's a lot of people who jump on these platforms who claim they're ready, claim they're sober, claim they're doing the right thing, and they're not. So they shouldn't try to lead an army, or they shouldn't try to spread a message. That's just my opinion. There's just a lot of cats like that. And in Massachusetts, it's all like that, because we got things called Southeast Sober. I got people who come up to me and say they're sober. Yeah, dude, I'm sober, dude. JFK, dude, I haven't got high in like fucking 3 years, dude. Yeah, bro, you haven't got high. Yeah, dude, I just get my prescription, though, my clonopins, though, and I smoke weed, dude, and I drink the nips, dude, but I'm fucking sober, dude. What? And then and this is how crazy it gets. Then if I turn around and say you're not sober, and I turn around and speak on someone's sobriety, I'll get backlash. Well, JFK, you shouldn't speak on anybody's sobriety. That's not your business. Well, oh, my bad. So what do you do? What do you do? So how hard is it for somebody? Like, so what I'm saying is, if you're a person, you're a young kid, and you're taking Xanax and smoking weed, and you want to go get help, and you go to these NA meetings, and you stand up and go, hey, my name's Jenny, and I take clonopins. I only do about 3 of them a week, and I smoke a little bit of weed. You know what they're going to do? They're going to say, put your hand down, man. You're sober. You're good. You're fucking good. You know what I mean? Like, where do you get help? You got recovery coaches, dudes wearing recovery badges, working in all these recovery centers in Massachusetts. And they're still out there ripping and running.
Yeah,
they're still out. They're still manipulating people. They're still getting whacked out on Adderall. Dude, I don't do cocaine, dude. Nah, dude. I got the Adderall if you need any, okay?
They're still buying EBT cards off of the people that are just coming in.
Hell yeah. Like the shit is, you can't be living like what I'm trying to say is like, that's what you're up against, man. You know what I mean? And it's like, it's hard to take anybody serious when you know there's more people like that out there than it is solid cats that are really not trying to deal. Because some people like the chaos. They want to be around the chaos. Like when you don't want to be around the chaos, everything's quiet and cool. But some people want to be around the chaos and then claim they could be around the chaos. But come on, let's keep it real. We know you can't be around the chaos. Sooner or later, you end up falling for it. You know? And this is what it is.
I just saw someone say, not every recovery coach, JFK. Some are you really living and trying to help others. And
I didn't say true. I didn't, but see, that's what I'm saying. Are you from Boston? You just took offense. We're not talking. Let's face it. You could go to. Let's keep it real. You could go to. They give it to you for free. You go to North Shore Community College and get a recovery coach license. So if you're a person who was an addict, right? My question is, why does addicts, right? Most addicts who ain't totally fixed yet, why do they still want to be around that when they're not fixed yet? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, why would you want to keep yourself in that trauma? That's how Massachusetts is set up. You get caught up in the trauma. You get caught up going to the courthouses, caught up going to the NA meetings, caught up hanging around sobriety houses, going to 100 meetings. I'm here to tell you, you don't have to do that to get your mind right. You could go to God and do it yourself. You don't have to be on Facebook and associate with all these characters. Yeah, dude, I know Johnny. Yeah, Johnny from East Boston, dude. Yeah, dude, he's my boy, dude. Mikey, you don't need to have everybody liking you to get traction. And for some reason in Massachusetts, or my experience, everybody wants to like each other. But the funny thing is, everybody likes each other, but they talk with both sides of their fucking mouth. Yeah, dude, the kid Randy, dude, he's cool. But I don't like him, though. That's how it is in Mass.
That's a fact.
It just is what it is, man. Like, I'm telling you from experience. So it's like, it's hard for me to take people serious, you know, and that's how this court system is. Hank Brennan's from Mass. Gary Zarola, Krosky. Look at Krosky. This dude was just on the stand. Krosky, whatever his name is, he was just on the stand defending Gary Zarola back in July. He went in there and he said some wild shit in the sentencing hearing about Gary, about rape. He basically was like, well, you know, she got raped, but it really wasn't rape.
Shit.
Like, he said it like, I'm paraphrasing, but the way he said it, he was basically, you know, rule number one in the court system, rule number one in life, you can't tell me what I feel. You're going to tell me how I feel? What are you, a fucking psychic? You know how I feel now?
Right.
And he was basically saying the way this woman felt or how she should feel. And this is the same guy that wants Karen Reed to go to jail, but yet he didn't want Gary to go. Like, it's just a weird place. And I'm telling you, it only happens in Massachusetts. It doesn't happen nowhere else. It's only in mass. It's just a weird game. That's why there's not a huge music scene in Boston, because nobody could come together and put their egos aside and blossom. Everybody from Boston, Mark Wahlberg, everybody. You don't see Mark Wahlberg. Do you ever see Mark Wahlberg with Ben Affleck? Have you ever seen that in your life?
No.
Have you ever seen Mark Wahlberg with Ben Affleck? Why not?
Because he's from Cambridge and he's from Dorchester.
There you go.
They're not really from Boston, dude. That's what it is.
They didn't make it the way we made it, dude. They're not solid, dude.
Oh, shit.
I'm just saying.
That's true, man.
I'm just saying. I mean, this is the way it goes, man.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But, you know, I'm ranting on, man, and I'm just saying, like, that's why there's so much, it opens up so much conversation with the Karen Reed case, because it's the hatred. You know, at the end of it, it's the hate. I don't even think the other side thinks Karen did it. They just hate that she's fighting it. Like, she has the nerve to fight a case. How dare she? You know what I mean? Like, how dare she, like be on the news? How dare she get donations? How dare she get these lawyers?
Support her. How dare people stand outside and?
Why is she doing her hair? Ugh.
Yeah.
So, and the people are going, she's so gross. A fucking busted like mustard trying to catch up. Hold on a minute. Hold on, I gotta put it back on, James. Fuck around and find out, James. Holy shit. Do we gotta hit it with it, James?
Oh, shit.
Fuck around and find out tonight, boy. Oh, shit. Damn, James. Damn, son. You know, let's talk about that. Let's segue back into what we mean by the ego. So we get into this live streaming game, right? Me and James. When we first got into this game, me and James been doing live streams prior to this. We had on social media during the pandemic, we had
50
thing
plus
called the 50
bars.
plus bar challenge, and me and James hosted it along with a cat named Wade Barber and our boy Cotty. And we did that for about a year, a little bit more than a year, during the pandemic. So we learned about the streaming stuff 5 years ago, when Zoom first came out. And so when this came up, I started doing the videos. James was with me in Boston when I started asking questions. I've been asking people questions about the Celtics for years. And James was like, man, you know, Turtle Boy's involved in this. I don't want, you know, this banner thing or whatever. I'm like, don't worry about it, James. You didn't do anything wrong. They spun that shit out of control. Don't worry about it. You didn't. And James like, you're right. And that's why James is here. Most people from Boston, if they were ever in that situation, they wouldn't show their face. But the point is that look at the way they attacked us. All Boston people. The kid's in his car. He's using Dunkin' Donuts. He's using, like, and let's keep it real. Nurse Kim did it, right? Oh, don't say it, right? Nurse Kim was laughing at us. The other nurse, what's her name? The Aunt Bev with the wig on, she was laughing at us. They tried to cancel us. They were talking shit. They're in their car. Anybody want to say about all because we had an opinion about the party. We called it a gangster party and said, damn. And we were trying to, we're just like, hey, shit is crazy. This is nuts. And you had two America's Most Wanted in the same room at the same time. That's how Turtle Boy and Karen Reed is looked at in Boston. Two America's Most Wanted. It's a fact. And they try to cancel us. First thing they do is try to say they're streaming in their car. They're stealing Wi-Fi. James is an addict. The same people calling James an addict are fucking popping Adderall like they're M&Ms. Hold on a minute, James. You're fucking up the show, James.
Oh man.
Shit. Right? And they attacked us, bro. Now, like, listen, we forgive and we forget. Like, we forgive, but you know, they did that, and and they came at us, and they're from Massachusetts, so you would think that they would big up another Massachusetts person. They would say, like, wow, you know, they're doing their thing. They understand. They're bringing something different. We never name one person we ever attacked. Like, we talk shit about Plevlin, but I don't wish no bad on the dude. I don't want to see Plevlin die. I don't want to see nothing happen to him. But as far as social media goes and the YouTube thing, he's dead wrong. You know what I mean? And he's got issues. The reason why he hates Karen, like, because the thing about Plevlin that gets me with him is that he claims that he's trying to be fair, but he's not. And he always, like, 1 minute he's saying, I'm just trying to be fair. And then all of a sudden he goes in on Karen or anybody. And KP, she's popping Adderall like they're candy. You know what I mean? You know, she's in it. She's popping something. I can assure you of that.
Plevlin's like the Henry Hill of this shit. He used to be in the mob. Now he's not. Now he's just, he's just spreading lies and bullshit. God damn.
But I never went against any other. Creator. We always stood, and that's how 39,000 feet was born. We stay above the bullshit. Now I'm talking about it now, but just to give you an idea of how this goes, how ego goes, how this shit works. Like, it does something. People don't want to see you win. Let me tell you something. I seen a woman, okay? I seen a guy. In the last couple of days, I seen one kid I know put up a status, and he put up a status on his Facebook going, man, I used to be so full of zest, and I just lost it. He had about 500 comments. But then I went back 5 posts. He was talking about, hey, man, I'm trying to get people together, man, to do this trip, and I'm trying to get together for this. He had about 3 likes, 0 comments. But as soon as he says he was doing bad, everybody jumped right in to be like, hey, it's okay. It's fine. You ever notice when someone passes away on Facebook, you say RIP? I could say RIP to a fish tonight. RIP to Henry. And he could be a goldfish. And there'll be about 200 people leaving comments. Rest in peace. Sorry for your loss. Sorry for your loss. Sorry for your loss. Sorry
Henry.
for your loss. So thank you. It was a goldfish. I fed it to my fucking I fed it to my snapping turtle.
Fucking flushed him down the toilet.
Calm the fuck down. Seaside. You're gonna try to get him with a murder case. Calm. Yo, chill. You gotta calm down. You gotta calm down, bro. Damn, man, you flushed. The porcelain set. Yo, Billy. Oh, shit. It's starting to happen all over again. Oh, shit, man. Jose! Men without talents have no enemy. Men without talents have no enemies. Attacks come to the ones who God blesses. You guys are respectful, therefore respected. Good night. Hey, Josie, I appreciate everything you do, and I appreciate you for real. You know,
appreciate
and,
you.
And you know, just for that, Josie, we're gonna end it. We're not gonna end it, but we're gonna end your night with a song that you might be familiar with. I just gotta find it real quick. I think it goes a little something like this, right?
Josie's on a vacation far away. Come around and talk it over. So many things that I wanna say. You know I like my girls a little bit older. I just wanna use your love tonight. I don't wanna lose your love tonight.
Josie! Come on! Yes! Woo! Turbulence in the chat! Turbulence in the chat! And it went down after
There's a place where everybody goes. It's a place not everybody knows yet, although there could be any place at all. Day or night, it's where it's at, making friends there in the chat, while J.F.K. and James reenact the waterfall. And when this journey's finally at its end, we can say that all of us are friends. We stood proud and all of us stood tall, while those around us said you're wrong. We stood our ground, stayed Boston strong, thanks to J.F.K. and James' reenactment of the waterfall. There's a place where everybody goes. It's a place.
Give me the keys.
Yo, no, but look at this part right here, though. He looks like he's about to put his hood on.
Like he's gonna put a hood and leave.
No. It looks like he's gonna put his hood on and sneak up to John and do something. And Chris spots him. Like he's hiding in the corner. Look.
Yeah.
Right? He's hiding in the corner, and it looks like he's ready to make a beeline right up towards
He did something like this, and
Yeah,
then
look. Like he's about to go. Look, he's grabbing his head. He looks so. You see how he peeked
turns
his head up?
over.
Look, he
Yep.
peeked his head up. He went like this to see right where he was.
He's
Right?
twisted. You can tell.
Yeah, he's
His
drunk.
legs are
Look, he's putting
twisted.
his foot up. He's grabbing his hand. Now look, he peeks up. See how he peeked up?
Yep.
And now watch. He's ready to make the move. Oh no!
Wait, where you going?
Where you going, bro? Look, he's ready to make the move. Look, he's walking right over.
Watch Brian A's finger right here on the lower part. Give me the keys. Give me the keys. Someone give me the
Oh
keys.
yeah. I didn't see that, James. Fucking James Jackson.
See
Give me
that?
the fucking keys.
Someone give me the keys. I'm driving. Give me the keys. That's what it looked like.
Wow, I never seen that. I never seen that, James. Look, he's going
Right
like
there.
this.
Yep. Keys.
What do you
You
mean,
got-
dude? I can't control this, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, you come on, man. Dude, he should have just
points to
did.
the
If he was gonna
face.
do it, he should have just did it.
Man, look at him.
Come on,
You still
dude. Come
talking?
on.
You still talking? And that's when John did the heel toe. Yes.
Not everybody knows yet. All those there could be, any place at all. Day or night, it's where it's at. Making friends there in the chat, while JFK and James reenact the waterfall. And when this journey's finally at its end, we can say.
Say what?
He says, when he says this to Chris, give me the keys. He says it first to Higgins, then he says it to watch. First to Higgins, give me the keys. Then he says it to Chris A. Chris A points, watch. I don't got him. Points to a girl. Ready? She got him.
Explain yourself, Chris. Why'd you hang around towards the end of the night? Why are you there all the way to the end, right between John, or right here? Now? Why is Jen walking the way she walking? Look at Jen, man. Look at Jen. Panicking. She is in a panic. Look, he turns around. Look, right at him.
Oof. He's yelling loud enough to have Karina's attention.
Look at her. Look at her here.
Yep.
Look at this shit. Look at
Nancy
Jen, how
is
nervous
fucked.
she is. Nancy
Yeah.
turning around, staying right next to John, like as like she's like protecting him, like staying near him.
John could care less, it seems.
And
like.
John, look at the way John turned around though with the swag. He put it in his
Yep.
back pocket.
Putting his wallet in his back pocket, and he's like, "What's going on, Jen? What are you complaining about?"
Look, what? Bam. Right there.
Mm-hmm.
Heel toe. Come on, let's go, buddy. You want to do it. And Cameron's just hiding. Now look, why does he stay? John don't want no part of this dude. No part of him. No part of him. Look, he's trying to talk to him. My bad, man. Yeah, whatever, dude.
Yep.
And look at Matty M on the backup. Matty's no selling the whole thing. Just talking to the Greek dude.
But he's doing what Jen was doing. He's air hustling Chris A and
Hell yeah, he is.
in John's conversation.
Look at him. Left, right, looks right at Matty M. But look at Matty M. Eyes right on John.
Yep. Even
You see him
turned his
turn around?
angle.
Even
Yeah, he
turned
turned
around.
the way he was standing. This poor Greek guy, whatever his name is, I hate to call him that.
He
but,
was the diversion. He was
yeah,
the diversion.
that's
Karina's
exactly.
husband.
Yep.
He was the diversion. Matty's just talking to him about whatever. Talking to him about 87 IROCs.
Shit.
You know what I'm saying? He's just talking to him about whatever.
Damn.
But the point we're trying to make is, I guess the take-home point tonight was, if we was going to do something B42, right, it would be, for us, something like that would be on site, right? It would probably just be a total crash out. But if we were going to set them up and put them in the room and try to get down to the bottom of it and be like, gentlemen, I don't think that's what they did. They just wanted entertainment. They wanted to, they thought they wanted to see, they got what they wanted. Right? In the end, I don't think they wanted to beat John up right at the beginning. I think they wanted the entertainment. They wanted to see the reaction Karen was going to give Higgins. And when she went off script and ignored Higgins, that probably embarrassed him, especially if he was just driving 4 hours talking about she liked him.
Talking about how much she liked him and inviting him everywhere. They're like, you sure? Now he looks like a sucker.
He looks like a straight sucker. You know what I mean? So now it's off script, and it's kind of like, yo, tell him. Now it's like, you said you came here to have a conversation with him, or, to whatever it is that you were doing, whatever it was, you were going to pull John to the side somewhere along the line. You were going to pull him to the side, pull him into that little huddle. But John stayed away from you guys too. John stayed at the bar in his own little thing. He didn't really want you guys was peacocking. He didn't jump in the middle of it. You guys didn't know how to open that conversation up. And then when Karen's ignoring you, and then you guys just started getting more and more drunk, and then it's like it's like you said, Brian's like, just tell him to come to the house, man. Let's just get it done there. And the next thing you know, John gets to, talks to Jen, because that's the thing. She was saying that the Truth to Transparency girl was saying that Jen got out the car and went in the house, and it was Maddie M on the phone with John. Maddie M was talking to John the whole time.
And Jen went in the house?
No, John went in the house. I mean, Jen went in the house. Because that's what the data shows. I guess the data shows her going in the house and the phone in the car. That's what she's reading.
I know
now,
this
dare I say, maybe the data, I mean, not for nothing, man. The Apple data, I be checking out my Apple data sometime, unless the phone's on you, man. That shit don't pick up nothing. I mean, she got it on her wrist, but I'm just saying, like, the data, I mean, how accurate is it? Like, we got to hear it from the Apple people. I mean,
that's the thing. Can the phone be in the car and her still, like, I know sometimes if I'm out, walking the dog and my phone rings, I can answer it off my Apple Watch, but I don't know how far the phone has to be. Like, could it be in my car and then I step away like 20 feet and answer it? You know what I mean? Is it going to pick up? I think it works off Wi-Fi. So it has to be close enough. And that we seen where that was. That I don't know how far she was in the house.
But what I'm saying is, why doesn't Maddie use his own phone ever? I don't know. I don't know that. I don't know why. But what I'm saying is that she's saying that Jen went in the house and Maddie was on the phone with him. So when so she's saying when that 12:20 text came through, when they were that 12, so at 12:29 there was a phone call for 8 seconds to John. Remember I told you someone picked it up?
Yeah.
And Jen claims that no one picked it up. She at that time she's saying her Apple data went in the house. So it must have been Maddie M in the car using her phone and called John. And that's that 8 seconds basically come in the car with us. And he went in the car. Now that would explain how no one's seen him, I guess, right? In some ways, if he went right in the car.
Could have.
But so he goes in the car and they take a ride and they leave him on the I don't know what what was the rest of the story. I think the video cut off.
I don't know. Maybe too, if that was any truth to that, if he did go in the car, maybe they had the conversation in the car. Maybe John jumped in shotgun. Who knows? Now it's just this is what we talked about from the beginning. Now this just brings way more of a rollout. I don't know what's the word I'm looking for. They already want to say this is a big conspiracy. I just think it's adding more shit into the
No, it doesn't. I seen that. Yeah, it doesn't explain. That's the main thing. It doesn't explain how the dog got involved.
Right. All that.
And then why does Brian A replace the basement? I mean, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I truly believe that it happened in the house. And someone asked the question was, why did they want him to come over there that bad? Well, I don't think, like I said, I think that their plan was to tell John that you got to understand, we talked about ego tonight, right? And I'm sorry if it went everywhere. I apologize. I meant no disrespect. And even
Right.
when we talk about jail, sometimes when you do jail time,
To nothing. No, we never mean that
yeah,
in anything we
when
say.
sometimes when you do jail time or you do something like that and you're involved in the courts and you're involved in this journey of sobriety or institution. My father always told me jail, institution, and death. Like you don't even have to, and that could be school, man. It don't have to be. You know what I'm saying? It don't have to be drug related, jail, institution, and death, or people, places, and things. Some of that shit is just means life, right? So when you think about it, jail, institution, and death, whether you go to jail or you end up in an institution at the end, they're feeding you morphine to get you up out of here. You know what I mean? 95 years old. Okay, you ready to die? Yeah, drink this morphine. We'll slow down your heart and just kill you. I mean, this is what the fuck they do.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, when you give up, you don't want to live to 105. You got 75-year-olds that act like they're 95. And you got 75-year-olds that act like they're 50.
Yeah.
It's the way you want to live your life, man. So what we're trying to say is the ego of this shit. Once you've been on this journey, you feel like you need to speak on it. You feel like you want to tell this story because it's your story. You own it. It's yours. I get it. But then you got to ask yourself the question, who are you telling the story to? Who is it worth to even tell the story to? Now, I think my chat and my people and everybody's watching, I think us telling our story is worth it because you guys hold us down. And it took a while for all of us to get acquainted in the chat, know each other, and be cool, right? And understand what we're trying to do. But when you're first initially going about this and you're trying to tell your story, it's going to be rugged, and you're going to have thick skin. You're going to have to know how to take the hits because there's going to be more people putting you down and trying to diagnose you and tell you what you are or what they see, and they don't even fucking know you.
Right.
And keep in mind, when you publish these videos, it's entertainment. There's always going to be an entertainment value in this. Not everything's going to be, some of it has to be entertainment. Or the shit can't go on for 2 hours and 48 minutes.
Look at all the shit Karen's going through in the courtroom. I mean, that's happening in real life, in reality. That's real time. This is real all time. Like JFK said, this is entertainment. We're trying to, bring you good quality content, reliable content. So don't ever get it twisted that wherever.
Yeah, you got to try to find a way to get over. And when I say get over, you got to try to know your audience, and you got to try to get over with your audience and get over and have them respect you and follow you and support you and vice versa. Us to respect our audience. I engage with my audience through my social media, on my YouTube. You leave a comment, 9 times out of 10, I answer it as much as I can. If I see some request or whatever it is, I try to pinpoint. I try to understand. I read the comments to understand who's actually watching. What do you actually want? And the last thing I want to do is glorify jail, glorify anything negative. But what I'm trying to tell you is ego comes into play. So what happened that night, as far as John being Lord there, wasn't, I think it just came down into immaturity. It came down into what happens around these parts of town. They put themselves into a chute. And when I say a chute, I mean they put themselves down this rabbit hole like they need to address it. Like they had tunnel vision, like this needed to be settled now. Nothing else mattered. It needs to be settled now. And John, when he seen Higgins acting the way Kevin acting the way he was acting, right? Kevin from South Boston, his tunnel vision was like, I need to go handle this. I'm not handling it tomorrow. I want to handle it now. How dare you? And the problem I always have with that is Karen is right there in the middle, and Karen never speaks on it. But yet Karen could break down court documents. Karen's a very, very smart woman. I watch all her interviews. I watch the way she talks. She's slick. She's funny. She's cool. I like Karen. I could already tell Karen's cool people just by watching her. But the question is, why does she not talk about that night? Now, obviously, there's a reason. And I don't know if it's and that's not a negative thing. I'm not saying that's negative. She doesn't speak on it, and that's something that we speak on. That's where the speculation comes in. Like what was John thinking? And we're never gonna know, and we might never know. But one thing we do know, we know Karen didn't do this, and we know Kevin from South Boston left that text at 12:20, and at 11:58 he was throwing up his hands. 11:32 we did a text, so she don't have to say nothing. Kevin from South Boston, you said enough. You did enough. Your actions speak louder than your words. And it don't have to be, oh, the phone was in the car and Matty M had the phone and he stole the phone and he hit his head off the fucking plow and this happened. And then they took him down to the dump and they smoked a cigarette with him and said, you're going to die tonight. Then put him on the lawn and then then I don't know, Beetlejuice popped up and like all this crazy. It doesn't have to be. You just got to follow like what happened. This guy was talking to Karen. They wanted to speak on it, and it went left. Everything blew up in Kevin from South Boston's face. John walked in there, gave him a hug, fucked him up. Why's he giving me a hug? Karen ignoring him. And then you got Brian A. going, when you're going to tell him, why is she talking to you? He knows, man. He knows. He knows. He knows, man.
Yeah.
Another shot. Another shot. He knows. He knows.
And then you got the alcohol, adding more fuel to the fire. Real quick, I just want to say, things like this happen. Like what JFK was just saying reminded me of something that happened when I was a kid. My cousin on Halloween, he threw an egg. Our kids used to throw eggs and shaving cream. He threw an egg at a car. Now, the kid that he threw the egg at the car came back. He spun around the block and he was a big kid, and he got out and he said, who threw the fucking egg? And my cousin said, I did. What's up? So now they start fighting. The kid hits him with a shot, and my cousin fell back and hit his head on the curb, and he died. Right? Like instantly died. So do you think that kid in the car that came that night, that got the egg thrown at his car meant to kill him? No. He didn't get life for killing him, but he did jail time. But it's just that's how things happen, just like that, sporadically. So,
and people want to be in your business, man. People don't have, and that's the thing. When you can't control your dialogue, look at these people. They can't control their dialogue. They can't control the way they speak. They just say whatever comes to, that's why people say like the Massachusetts accent. You have the Glera saying it. What up, dude? Wah, 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 wah. To him, that's how we sound. That's crazy, right? The Glera's not from out here. To him, he looks at it like we're just totally spectacles. I don't know how to take that sometimes.
Sometimes I know. Sometimes
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I got love for the Glera, but what I'm saying is like, you know what I mean? Like that's the way some people perceive us outside of Boston.
Right.
And there's reason for it. And that's what I mean about the accountability, where it can go to. Drinking and drive, and think you can drink and drive, think you can just, look at the Big Dig, the whole Big Dig, these tunnels in Boston that was built, all them people that built that shit were all whacked out on Percocets.
Oh, fuck.
Whacked out. That's why that shit is sinking.
God, disclaimer. Poor woman, R.I.P.
No, I'm saying every day you see floods in there, the shit falling
something's going, something wrong.
I'm saying, then you got the mayor in Everett. He's another dude. He puts a casino in there. He's the most corrupted dude on the planet. There's a big casino. Like, that's the most silent killer in Boston right now. You got people in the casino right now drinking, getting drunk, losing all their money. It's the first of the month tomorrow. They're losing their shirt. They're on the roulette table down $5,000. You know what I mean? And then people won't say they have a problem, because where do you go from helping Massachusetts when everybody has an ego that everything is okay?
Right.
That's not me. That's not me. I'm good.
You don't want
I'm
people
good.
to think that's me.
Yeah,
I didn't lose 500.
I didn't lose no. I only lost 200. Yeah, you mean you lost $2,000, not 200. You know what I mean? And another thing is generational, like with the parents, like from the boomers, the ones early on, like you talk to your parents, you say, hey, Ma, growing up, what was it like? And what do? They don't give you the truth. Oh, it was all right. My mother never hit me. She was good. My dad was all right. He was an alcoholic, but he never did nothing holding secrets.
Mm.
You know what I mean? And then you're looking at, like, I'm just saying, like, you got kids now, right? Kids now, they got anger issues. They're on the spectrum. There's the high part of the spectrum, the low part of the spectrum. They get evaluated and they get the help they need. When we was growing up, we didn't get that fucking help. Go out and play in the schoolyard.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, why we don't need these generational curses, man, because we got to keep the kids as long as we can. We do not want them to go over to this. And that's like Karen's reality, right? Like, Karen probably didn't know this. Karen followed the game. She followed her mother. She followed her father, her brother. She did the right thing in life. She had stuff that happened to her that honestly shielded her from not getting in trouble. She had all these health issues, being in hospitals, knowing life and death. That shit will change you. You know what I mean? Like, all these health issues, like, she's not thinking about partying and things like that when you get your colon removed.
Right.
You're thinking
All these
different.
Doctor's appointments and
All doctor's appointments and learning things, like, and it shielded her from it. And now she's in this shit and she's realizing, oh my God. She's seeing it all in real time. The ego, people who hate her, people who love her. You know what I mean? Like, she's seeing all this. She's seeing how the internet works now. It's all happening at once, and she's got to digest it. And she's taking on this journey. Most people would fold. And dare I say, even some of the people in the Karen Reed movement, and I hate to say it, disclaimer, probably want to see that. Because that's the nature of this shit.
Yeah.
It's so fucked up.
Same people that cheering, free Karen Reed, we love you, are the same people that will change up on her.
Like that. Phone lines are open. Anybody want to call James Jackson, JFK, give us a call. I hope that we made some sense tonight. We're just saying ego makes decisions for you. In closing, it gets dark for real, M. Fetters. It does. Because, like, if God forbid Karen gets found guilty, me and James Jackson are gonna break her out.
Yeah. With the help of all of you.
Yeah, we're just gonna break her right the fuck out. That's it.
That's it.
We're gonna go on the run. Fuck it. But you know, that's what I'm saying. You know, it's all good right now, but that courthouse basement, the fact, you know what I mean? Like, that's the thing that me and James do not want her. We don't want her to ever have to do that. We don't want her to get, like, you know what I mean? That's so bad. That would change her so bad. Like, that will do something to her. Like, it's just not good. It's like some people it's a psychosis. Like, you just become something else. It's so hard to shake that shit, man. It's so hard to shake that shit.
Call from.
You're live with JFK and James Jackson.
Hi, JFK and James Jackson. How are you guys?
We're doing all right. How you doing? Who's this?
This is Heather from South Boston. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, okay.
It's Heather from Massachusetts. I live in New Bedford.
Oh, you're from New Bedford? Nice. What's happening?
Yeah.
What you want to talk about?
So, I love you guys. I listen to you guys all the time.
Thank you.
And I always hear you talk about how Karen should mention the waterfall. And I agree with you. And just any thoughts, like, obviously that ID documentary is coming out, but I think it was filmed like last year during the trial.
Yeah, I seen that she had the dress on that she had on in the
hotel.
In the Vanity Fair article,
Oh.
she had that same dress on. So yeah, it was sometime last year. If you know, they probably put a couple. They probably got some old footage and some new footage.
They probably thought we were
So
part
what
of
do
the
you
crew
think she should
that
do?
time.
Did she just start doing her sound clips on the courthouse steps?
Mm-hmm.
You know, because I don't know how she would undo, you know, something from a year ago. I'm sure her approach would be different than it would be now.
But
And
why
this
don't you
stuff
think?
is just
Why don't
coming
you
out.
think? Why don't you think she says anything? What's your Your view on that?
I don't know. I think if I had to try to guess, I think maybe in her mind, like it doesn't look too good on her, the whole Higgins thing.
Right.
I don't know. That's kind of my thought.
Right.
I think she should, because it's definitely something, whatever happened, I feel like definitely started at the waterfall. You can just see it. Like the whole vibe is off.
It had to.
Yeah. The whole vibe is off. And then just Higgins and Brian Albert, like the whole
Never
thing.
forget. Never forget. Kevin Higgins called up. Kevin from South Boston called the JFK channel after a reenactment video of the waterfall. I mean, if that doesn't show guilt, I don't know what it is. Why would you call lying? Why wouldn't you just call saying who you are? Why wouldn't you just say?
Oh,
This
I
is
agree.
Higgins? Why wouldn't you say this is Higgins, the ATF agent? Y'all need to just stop that bullshit. Why wouldn't you just say that?
Exactly. No, I agree. And from what I hear, I think he's like hiding out down the Cape. Who the hell goes to a military base to get rid of their phone? Never in my life have I ever even thought about doing that. Never in my life have I ever thought about getting rid of my phone.
Did you ever
military base?
Did you ever think, when you was in Macy's, did you ever think about throwing polos in the bag?
I am from New Bedford, so definitely thought about it.
Nice.
Nice. Make sure you get an extra large for me, all right? Next time you're ready.
Hey, next time you think about
You
it,
and James. We need James' size too, so we can get him.
extra large too.
Extra large too. We'll take 2 extra large.
2 XLs.
Oh shit! Damn.
You
know how
got
to
it.
Do you know how to take the tax?
I could give some stories from like back in the day. I used to have a friend that worked at.
We got a booster on the phone. Chief guy, calm the fuck down. I'm dropping the.
Oh shit!
We gotta take
I used to have a friend that had the thing to take the tags off, like the you're talking like the ink.
Take it in. James, drop that shit.
Oh man, I think you guys did too much. You guys are fun. Maybe I'll have to meet Seaside over in Cambridge. We can go together. You can get a little introduction to Mr. Kevin from South Boston.
Damn, we got a booster on the phone.
There's no
So you
Macy's over there.
They took it out because of us. They put him out of business.
Next thing I know, I'm going to have freaking Higgins at my front door, Mr. ATF.
So, hold on a minute. So you had a tool to take off the ink beepers?
Yeah. My friend worked at one of those stores, and she had like a handheld thing that you just kind of it popped it apart, like it.
Oh!
You know?
Does she still have it?
Yeah.
We're taking it back to Freaking Town. If you got a tag on your shit, we can get it off for you. Oh man, if this isn't love, I don't know what it is. Oh shit.
I try to tell myself.
Oh my God, you're the best.
Oh shit.
You're too funny.
So what happens when you go to Target and they leave it on there by mistake when you're leaving? Do you call your friend up for that too?
I haven't done that in years, but it's probably a good idea,
Guys, hold the plane. Put down the flaps.
Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
It's been a long time since we've had to do that. Now, these days, I go back and I have the receipt. Back then, not so much.
Oh, God, run, James.
Yeah. Straight up.
Oh shit!
Oh man!
So you stole all your school clothes?
Man,
not all of them. But my my parents, they split when I was like a freshman in high school. So my mom didn't have a bunch of money, and
so you went out and stole everything.
So when the
No, I
vendors
got a
pulled up-
job at like 14, 15. But I mean, what did we make back then? $6 an hour? Like, what the hell was that buying us?
So let me ask you a question. When you went to Tello's back in the day, did you put triple fat gooses on and walk out?
You didn't.
Yes.
We've done some of that, yeah.
Say what?
Put
What
it
did you say?
on. I said we've done some of that. You know, you take the stuff, you go try it on, and it looks good, and now it's yours.
We have a poster on the vouchers. Inside, come. Free Karen Reed. Darren, do you need any polos?
See, and you know the funny thing is, okay, so I know obviously she's educated, right? Like I won't say she's rich, but I mean they've got money, but I feel like the people that connect with her or like recognize what's going on with her are the people who have been through some shit. I don't know. I feel like the more affluent you get, the more they're like, oh.
I got some news for you. They don't prosecute shoplifting in Mass no more. It's like Seattle or San Fran these days. So, what do you think? You think about?
Oh, listen.
What? Yeah,
listen, I work in Cambridge,
You think
and
about getting back in the game?
like literally, the parking lot is like turned into a campground. There's people out there looking for money. There's people out there with freaking suitcases. It's nuts.
So let me ask you a question. So when you used to go inside Tello's, right? You used to did you rip the tags off in the dressing room?
We kind of tucked them in because sometimes you could return and get like a store credit.
A store credit? We got a real life boost. We got a professional check.
But you know what I mean? You go back and you go to return it and you say, I don't have the receipt. And they give you like store credit.
What are you talking about? We don't do shit like that.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
No, and I don't do that anymore, okay? Disclaimer, we don't do that anymore. We're grown now. We work. We do things the right way.
Oh,
shit.
Oh,
man, that was fucking great.
Well, at least we got to laugh, right?
So let me get this straight. So you used to go in there. So what did you target? You used to get shit more like the most expensive of shit, so you could take it back and get the store credit. And how would you talk to the people with the store when they asked you where you got it? What did you say?
We didn't really talk about where we got it. We would just say, "Oh my God, I got this, and I thought it would fit, and it doesn't, and I just want to exchange it, but they don't have my size."
And what did you get after that?
The credit, the store credit, and then I don't know. You hold on to it for when you need it, you know.
And what did you get?
Or you get something else.
What would you go for?
Do you have Marketplace on Facebook?
Oh, I don't know anything. It would be like you're going out on a Friday night or a Saturday night, and you want a new outfit that week. You know.
So you're a real life.
So you
booster,
really, not anymore. Listen, not anymore. We're live with J.F.K. There's people listening. We don't do those things anymore.
Girl, you know it's true. Oh man, hey, that was a wonderful phone call, man. Thank you for
appreciate
entertaining.
Thank you for the laugh.
Yeah, no, thank you. We know you're just playing, and we know you ain't got no polos in the bag, but it's all good, man. It's all good. So yeah, definitely Higgins is he's
probably sitting outside in my driveway right now after what we just talked about.
Well, if you got some polos for him, he'll probably let you go. But
he might give you a hat. He might be able to give you a hat.
He wears those Harley Davidson hoodies. You know what I mean?
So, let me ask you that. So, what was like? What did you when you went boosting? Like, what did you wear? Like, what was like? Did you wear like bigger clothes or like trench coats? What you wear?
We didn't wear trench coats.
What did you wear?
Oh, man. So normally you'd be with a friend, you'd have
Okay.
like a hoodie on.
A hoodie on.
Girls' clothes are small. You know what I mean? They're not bulky.
So you just
You
stuck it
can
all
put
in the
like
bag?
3-4 shirts on under a hoodie.
Oh, shit.
You can put a pair of jeans on under a pair of sweatpants. Like it's
What?
not. It's
You can
not
put a
difficult.
what?
You can put a pair of jeans on underneath a pair of sweatpants. It's
Oh.
not difficult. Come on, I'm not the only one.
Nah,
I'm
you're
not the
definitely
only
not
one.
the- We don't know what you're talking about. Don't do that.
No.
It's a statute of limitations.
Now that I'm a parent right now, I mean, we're talking like over a decade. I've done stuff like that. If my kid ever did that, I would have to beat him. He would have to get beat. We would see. We would see. I don't think you're allowed to do that to your kids anymore, though.
I hope your kids ain't watching now. They're gonna say, "Damn, Ma, you was."
Damn, Mom.
No, they better not be.
Damn, Mom, that's how we got our Christmas
They
gifts.
better not be.
Well, listen. Next time I got a
Oh,
tag. Next time I got a tag from Target, I'll give your friend a call and get that special tool.
You got it.
Hey.
Anytime.
Hey, what you say your name was?
Heather.
I appreciate your time. Thanks for playing with us and having a good time with us. Thank you.
Thank
you. And you guys just keep doing everything you're doing. It's awesome. You guys are awesome.
You're awesome. You know that? You're awesome.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
All right, guys. Have a good night.
Good night.
What a great phone call. We got Heather the Booster. Wow. Dude, she was getting it in, dude. She had a hoodie. It wasn't that hard to put 3 t-shirts underneath and jeans, man. You just get some sweatpants, 2 pairs of jeans right in the dressing room. Damn.
It used to be scary, even to put a t-shirt, never mind 3 jackets. And
She wasn't fucking around, man. And she had the tool, man. So when they had to beep it, she called her friend up. Her friend just took the tag right off. We used to freeze them motherfuckers off, stick it in the freezer so it would freeze up, then pull them off so it didn't run. But hold on, I don't know nothing about that.
The ink, so ink didn't explode.
I don't know nothing about that. Oh shit, dog! What the fuck just happened?
Crazy.
We got boosters calling in the JFK James Jackson show. Holy shit,
man!
Heather, man, that was a beautiful phone call. Beautiful phone call. Thank you, Heather. That was great. Yeah, man. So like we said, I love Massachusetts and I love everybody in it, and there's people out there sick and suffering, and at the end of the day, we're all just humans, right? And we're all trying to find a way. But you got to ask yourself this question: is it worth it? Like what Cleveland's doing or what KP's doing? Like, how's that going to age? You know what I mean? You always got to keep your mind on what. Like, are you? Do you? Like, you got to put yourself in that position to say, hey, if I'm acting this way, is this going to be a good look for me in 10 years from now? You got to always look 10 years behind, 10 years in the future, and where you're at right now. That's how I look at things. I look at things, okay, where was I at 10 years? Where am I at right now? Where am I going to be 10 years from now? I try to control my dialogue, and I take care of my kids, and I got a whole other life. Once I close this computer, I go right back into my own little life, just like all of y'all out there. And then we all meet up here, and we hang out, and we got the little waterfall song now. And we're friends in the chat. But how's it going to age? And people that are just so mad and so rigid and saying wild shit and being rude to people and putting people down and diagnosing people, and stop calling my phone too and leaving me text messages diagnosing me. I don't need all that. You don't know me as much as you think you do. You got people who try to diagnose you on this shit. Did anybody ever tell you this? Did anybody ever say this to you? You know what I mean? Like, don't try to diagnose me. You got a brother named Reach? Because you're reaching. And wild, right, James?
It is wild.
Call
the emails.
You're live with J.F.K. and James Jackson.
Hey, this is Kim from Narragansett, Rhode Island. I've talked to you guys before. I love you so much. I'm a boomer from Narragansett. I just had to say 2 things. First, I wanted to say about the waterfall and why Karen didn't say anything. That's been driving me nuts forever. But I have some reasons I think she didn't. But I got to say one thing before about the lady that just talked about, the tags on clothes. I used to work when I was in high school at a department store where in the juniors department near the dressing rooms. And so many times people would come in and then you go in the dressing room and you could tell half the clothes were gone. And so later on they put those ink things on. So just recently, unfortunately, my mom died, and I needed to get some clothes to wear because normally I just hang at the beach and don't do anything. I bought a pair of high heel boots and getting ready to go to the funeral, and I'm going to the wake, and all of a sudden I get the wake, and my daughter sees this thing hanging on the side. I have big wide pants on. She says, Mom, what's going on there? Well, they had the tag on them. The tag that. And I was afraid it would blow up.
Yeah.
They had forgotten to take it off. So I'm walking around there with the tag on, and I'm feeling so bad because I didn't steal them. They just forgot to take the thing off. But eventually they took it off and it didn't blow. But, yeah, so I thought you guys were funny when you were talking about polos. And by the way, I'll take a small.
Oh, sorry! Oh, shit!
Yeah.
We got a shovel fire, Jack!
I got red hair and, hazel eyes. So a green would look nice. But
how many do you need?
But back to the thing, I love you guys so much. I could be your mothers. I wish I was.
Oh,
but
that's kind words. I appreciate that.
No, I just think you're so cool and so real. And I taught high school for years, and I loved my kids. And you guys remind me. Now, of course, you're not high school kids, but you're just real, and I just love that. But anyway, that's your thing about the waterfall, and then I'll let you go.
Go ahead.
I've always wondered why Karen didn't say anything.
Right.
And then I started to think, of course, maybe it would be because she was embarrassed. Right. But then I started to think, do you think maybe she was told not to say anything? Because didn't we hear before that, Kevin from Boston or Higgins, didn't we hear that he kind of had turned evidence or something possibly? Was there a reason they're keeping that quiet? Because especially with you guys calling out, everybody in the world knows. Right. It's bizarre that she's not saying anything. And I really, when you guys started to bring that forth, that's when I was like, oh, my God, you're thinking just like me. So I had the same question. Why isn't she saying anything? But I think there's a reason. And maybe it would be they want to keep that quiet. Maybe the Fed said, wasn't there a time they said something he had turned evidence or something?
Yeah, a proffer.
So
he wrote basically he basically wrote a statement, and it had it's kind of like a get out of free jail card basically.
Right. So that's why maybe I'm thinking that's evidence they have. They know it's kind of like something they're keeping undercover. They can't tell anybody. I don't know. But I listen to you all the time. I love you. James, I love your dog. J.F.K, I think you guys are great. I laughed so hard the other night about the helmet. Oh my God.
It's funny, right?
That was so sweet. What a nice person. God bless her. But
she's in the chat. She's around. So if you're like in the comment section, she's around. She calls herself Blue 42 Bang. She changed her name to that. Which is cool.
I did. Well, what I said is I hope she's okay, and I thought it.
Yeah, definitely. I definitely hope she's okay.
Oh yeah, and I just thought it was funny and but not making fun of her. If you know what I'm trying to say. The whole thing is it's all in good humor. You guys are so great, and this is the only way I'd like to spend my Friday night.
Wow.
But I'm going out tomorrow when you got a polo. I'll take a green.
Absolutely. I appreciate you, girl. We'll talk again soon, all right?
All right. Love you. Thank you so much.
Peace and love. Thank you. Great phone call.
Bye-bye.
Nice phone call, James. Let's take a small. You know, we got clientele on this channel. If you're a booster and you're out there boosting polos, and you're throwing them in the bag every day, hit JFK and James. We'll flip them for you. You know what I mean?
Girl, 'cause you're on my mind. You're the one I think about most every time. And when you crack a smile and everything you do, don't you understand, girl? This love is true. You're so sick of hanging on, sweet and thin. That's kind of like a passion up on your skin. It lightens up my day, and that's also true. Together we're one, separated we're two. To make it all mine is my desire. 'Cause you contain a quality that I admire. To put it plain and simple, you rule my world, so try to understand. I'm in love, girl. I'm so in love, girl. I'm just in love, girl. And this is true. Girl, you know it's true. I love you.
You know, James, I was just looking at that tag, man, that you did, man. That shit is awesome. You put the disclaimer on the plane. That shit's ill.
You see that? Got the book.
James is real good at the graphics. He's getting really good at them, man.
Yeah, man.
But you
learn
know,
from the
you know
best.
they got a different thing now on the present. You could put the image. See how I just put that image up on the screen like that?
Yeah.
So when you go into present on your thing, you
Yeah.
can hit image files. We got a no caller ID. It might be our boy, Mikey,
Anonymous.
but then again,
Oh, yeah.
it could be Kevin.
Call from
Scott.
You're live with JFK.
Hey, JFK. Hi, Scott.
What's up,
What's
Scott?
up, James?
Hey, what's up, Scott?
Yeah, we've been talking about the waterfall, watching all the videos. We know the McAlberts downplayed the whole thing. There was no problems there at all. Everybody was getting along fine. We understand why they were doing that. They wanted to downplay that, right?
Right.
But James brought it up several times. There was a couple band members still there packing up equipment. Nobody ever talked to them. We've never heard from them.
Never.
I wonder if the feds
And
investigated that.
did Karen really see what was going on, or was she just oblivious, or
This
is
is
she
Scott-
keeping it?
this
Is she
is-
keeping it quiet?
Who's this? This is Scott McGinnis?
Yes,
Oh, okay. So you're always on the ground, right?
I am.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. I didn't know it was you, bro, because you called restricted. I didn't know. I thought you might have been Scott from South Boston. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no. I
Yes.
mean, I've been fascinated with you and James covering the waterfall video. You know, obviously there was
Oh, well,
something
you're-
going
you're
on
the-
there.
You're on the ground. I mean, you see what's going on. You got a better feel of it. Like, what do you feel about it? Why don't you think she says anything? Like, I mean, like when you look in her face, I mean, you look right into her face. I never sat and looked right into her face. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, what do you see when you see her, man?
As far as what happened at the waterfall,
No, not the waterfall, but
No,
just in
general.
general, like the whole situation. Like, what do you see? What's going on? You tell me. What's happening?
I know obviously she's 100% innocent. She's framed.
Right.
It's obvious what's happened here. I mean, John went into that house. Something went down. We don't know exactly what happened, but we do know that he was beaten and dog bitten. And at some point later in the night, he was staged on that lawn. It has nothing to do with Karen. The FBI hired Arca. Arca proved that her Lexus didn't hit him. So obviously she didn't run him down. I mean, but everybody runs with the speculation from that point. Like, okay, were they fighting on the way to Fairview? John goes in there. What happened to him? You know, everybody has crazy theories. You know, was he stumbling around the back of the house and the dog, you know, attacked him there or whatever? I think he went in the house, first of all. And I think she sat out there for a minute waiting for him to come out. He wasn't answering her. She has her, you know, gastrointestinal issues. She's pissed at him anyways. So she's like, screw it, I'm going to your house. Find your way home. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I mean, the going over the waterfall stuff, it is interesting because obviously, you know, Brian Higgins is a little hot. You know, Chris Albert's trying to talk him down. And we all know how small that waterfall is. That camera makes everybody look like they're a million miles away, and it's small. I've been in there several times. You and James have been in there. It's not that far away, dude. You're at that side door to go out to the parking lot. Somebody over there at the bar or those first high tops, you're not very far away at all. They're going to hear what you're saying.
Yep. And if he wanted him just to come there, he would have just walked up to him. Why wouldn't he just take 2 steps up and be like, hey, bro, you coming or what? Why is he doing a spectacle? The main thing is, why did Chris grab his arm? You know what I mean? That shows you everything right there. There's aggression right there. You grab the guy's arm. What are you doing grabbing his arm? You know, because he was ready to make a move. Higgins was ready to make a move, or at least he was, you know, making it seem like to Chris and to Big Bad Brian A that he was about his business, right? We don't really know, you know, is Higgins that type of guy? Now, I did hear some people have, you know, hit me up and told me that Higgins, you know, does get into fights. He's not the punk. You know how people say, oh, he's a pussy, he's this, he's that. A lot of people say that. I don't know. He could be the toughest dude on the planet. I don't know. I don't underestimate no man, period. But I hear that he does start shit. You know, he is like, you know, it looked like when we just playing that clip, it looked like he was putting his hood on. He was trying to make his way back towards John. Like he was going to go up between the tables and like maybe come up and sucker punch him. You know, that's some shit people do right before checkout time. You know what I mean? You know, in bars when people.
Yeah. And they were holding him back literally.
And then Chris,
but I can see why they all when they all went into trial 1, or they went into the federal grand jury, or they went into the state grand jury. They're all wanting to blame this on Karen. They don't want no story getting out there that there was aggression against John, because that gives them motive to possibly want to fight John. They wanted to squash all that. They don't want. So when they're up on the stand, state grand jury, federal grand jury, or even in Karen Reed trial 1, oh, how was things at the waterfall? That was great. We were all having a good time, no problem.
I'm saying if they didn't do anything wrong, we would just go on common sense, right? Just common sense. You didn't do anything wrong. For one, you wouldn't be Matty M wouldn't be on the backup, right? Wouldn't be outside people's houses seeing what the cops are doing. Wouldn't drive down there and take pictures. That would never happen. And like, why do you even care? Especially when you're the police. Why do you care if you're the police? Why do you care if the police are in front of your house if you didn't do anything? Like, you know what I mean? That's like saying,
yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, you're on the same team, right? So only a guilty person would care if the police are out in front of their house. I mean, you're a cop. Why do you care if you're a cop? Unless you're dirty. You know, you're on some criminal activity type time. That's one. For two, they never once ever said, damn, man, I can't believe I was with him the night before. Higgins did the same thing. He even testified to it, that he never told the chief that, you know, he texted him 12:20, you come in here. He didn't think he didn't have to. You know, he never once said, hey, I can't believe I was with him the night before to the chief or nothing like that. He never said it, you know, like I was just with him a couple hours before, you know, just stuff regular people do. Chris A, they never mentioned in trial, like, yeah, you know, at the end of the night, you know, we were just playing around, and they just never mentioned it. Innocent people would mention that because they wouldn't want to get that misconstrued, right? Like you would want to mention that to be like, well, you know, that this did happen, but it was all good. And, you know, and I'm just so, it sucks that it had to end that way, right? Like, why? Like, let's just say they did have an issue, right? Like a little issue, and then John ended up dead. That kind of would hit you messed up, because if you kind of liked the dude, and like you had just some words, like some stupid drunk shit, you'd be like, damn, man, right? The last things I said to him was to go fuck himself. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? So like they didn't even put that on the table. You know, we're just talking about common sense things, and like you said, they had to downplay it because they don't want to get in trouble.
Well, I mean, you know, David Yannetti and Karen Reed's defense team, they were right out of the gun. This is third party culprit.
That was a mistake.
Karen Reed was framed, so you would think the defense would be all over this. Like, oh,
They made a
you know,
mistake, Scott, because
Brian Higgins was already acting violent toward, you know, John O'Keefe, you know, painting motive on Higgins or Brian Albert, and the defense steered clear away from that. So
let me ask you this. Scotty. All right, and I'm gonna have to say it the right way because I don't want to get misconstrued. I got a couple questions. Number one, do you think Karen seen that at 11:58?
that's you just read my mind because I was just about to say that. I go either Karen Reed just didn't have a clue what was going on there at all, just kind of oblivious to whatever has happened over there by the door. Just thinks it's a bunch of, you know, goon cops that have been drinking all day, just, you know, talking crap to each other.
But one of them, you went to his house.
Yeah, no. And you said, did she see it? Did she know that there was tension there? But she didn't. She doesn't want to bring it up. I don't know.
But that's what I'm saying. Like it has to be tension at that point. That's an awkward situation. Like it would just be awkward. I mean, it would be awkward for anybody, right? Like if you're inside the same room with a person, you're kind of, you know. I know she wasn't married. So technically, she wasn't cheating, right? Like if you're not married. Like it's not an affair. Like you could do whatever you want, but I mean, you know, there's feelings there because we don't know how John took it. Everybody says, well, Karen didn't think nothing of it. Well, it doesn't really make a difference if Karen didn't think anything of it and she was just playing with Higgins or checking her market value. What did John care? Like how much did John care? That's one. So there's that part. Of it. So, but the second part of it is, so let's just say she didn't know at the time, in real time, she didn't know. Right? But then she seen the footage, right? And now after seeing the footage, you would say,
I don't know. Did they get to see the whole thing all the way to the end?
But I'm saying, okay, so this is
because that very end part was never even shown in trial one.
Then that's a huge fuck up. And I would say that right. Honestly, that would probably be the first thing I would ask you, Nettie or Jackson. Why didn't you guys play that? And if they would say to me, well, we didn't see it, I would say, damn, man. You guys let that.
Well, I forget whether or not it was the prosecution that showed the video, or if the defense showed the video, and then they just cross-examined on.
They caught it at the end. I mean, not for nothing. The heel toe and when I started jumping in these videos and I did the heel toe, I'm not saying I definitely not trying to put myself over. But when I first initially seen the video, True Crime Kangaroo put the video out and he called it. He said it was John was uneasy. And when I seen the video, I said he's uneasy. And I was like, oh, man, they're having words, I was saying to myself. And then when I seen John do the heel toe, that's when I just went crazy. I did the heel toe video and then JFK, Free Karen Reed. I mean, I did the video at the Boston Garden and all that, and that got some traction.
Yeah.
But after the heel toe was when everybody was like, oh, shit. And then after that, excuse me, I'm slipping my name. Microdots, obviously, Microdots Richie. He did the footage better, made it clear, and it showed. And it showed him do the hand gesture. So on top of the heel toe, now he's saying, "Come on." You can't see that in the grainy footage. You can't see the "come on." I didn't see it the first time until he showed it. The "come on." So I mean that proves everything to me.
Well, I mean the problem is there's no audio on these waterfall cameras.
Okay, so let me ask you
any of the McAlberts are not going to admit to any kind of aggressive behavior.
But
that's why I found it fascinating. There's a couple of the band members, they're packing up. They were right there. Were they gotten to? Hey, shut your mouth! You didn't see nothing. Police obviously weren't investigating this.
They had to.
So they were never questioned.
Mm-hmm. No, they had to have. They had to have. And on top of that, the bartender, man, when he yelled over, and John said command, when he did that yell, everybody turned around. When Higgins put his hand on his head, he looked up and he yelled, and even Karina turned around and Karen peeked her head up. She looked. That's what I seen. Like I said, that's what I seen. People might see it a different way. I seen it that way. I seen her kind of peek her head. She was into Karina the whole night because Karina was neutral. Karina's not Jen. She's got nothing to do with them people. So she stayed into her the whole night to kind of shield herself from what was going on towards the end. But my next question would be, okay, so Karen, let's just say Karen did see it, right? Maybe she didn't see it that night, but she's seen the video after.
Yeah.
Right? Dare I say that we're in this situation because Karen's not speaking up about that part of the world. If you was in Karen's shoes and you knew that part of that existed, wouldn't you be? And they were missing it. They were,
but that was my point, because even if Karen Reed goes to David Yannetti or Alan Jackson and says, "Look, right at the end of the night, I knew, Brian Higgins was talking shit to John and whatever," but Alan Jackson or David Yannetti or her defense team is going to say, "Listen, all these people that are in the bar, when they went to the state grand jury to up your charges to second-degree murder, when the feds dragged them into the federal grand jury, they're all testifying, and they're all going to testify that everything was fine at the waterfall. Everybody was having a good time. So if you're going to get up there as Karen Reed and I'm your attorney, and we're going to start saying that there was potential violence about the breakout in the waterfall, all the prosecution witnesses are going to counteract what you're going to say. And Alan Jackson or David Yannetti might be looking at these videos and say, look, we can't go down this road because every other person's lying. So Karen would be the only one telling the truth. Everybody else is lying except for that neutral couple that actually testified and said everything good about Karen Reed and said, everybody was having a good time.
The question about that neutral couple right now, Karina and her husband, what do they feel about that waterfall video now when they see it? What do they see? Like when they see that now, they're like, wow. Like, what do they see? Like they you know what I mean? Do they still think, oh, they were just playing, or they realize, oh, the horse?
I don't know. I mean, the place closes at midnight. The band just ended.
12 to 12:20. So here's the thing: when you say Karen didn't know, why does she text him? My main thing is this. Then there's the 11:54 a.m. text. John died. What was that about?
Oh, the next day when she texts Higgins.
Yeah, I'm saying like so so. I can only, this is just speculation. I mean, I don't know this, but I'm just saying, like, so if she did have a hunch after seeing what was going on towards the end, or when she got in the car, okay, forget what happened in the bar, right? She didn't have to see what happened in the bar. She got in the car, she's driving, he's talking to Jen. Truth or transparency wants to say he's talking to Maddie, so whoever, right?
Yeah.
So
no.
I'm just saying he's talking
I mean,
to Jen.
I like Lana, but some of her theories are kind of going off the rails.
I'm just saying,
But
like,
anyway.
yeah. So I'm just saying, she's overhearing John in this conversation. You know, it's only a 5-minute ride. You know the area better than anybody, right? So it's only a 5-minute ride, right? And they're driving down the street. He talks for 46
Well,
seconds.
I mean, Karen didn't know exactly where they were going. They got a little lost. They missed a turn.
But at the end of the day, they're on the phone, and she's overhearing what's going on, right? Right? One would think. And then John gets a text. You coming here. The question is, what was the vibes like in the car? Now, Karen says everything was cool, but then that doesn't make sense because as soon as she gets back to the house at 12:37, she wants to kill him. I mean, not literally. Disclaimer. I mean, she's mad.
I mean, but you could make the argument that, he ran in there and he was supposed to come out and wave her in or whatever. And he just disappeared on her. So then she got pissed off and went home, and then she starts, her mind starts rolling like, oh, what is he doing,
Well, you know what she was doing. She was mad because she knew Higgins was there. People say, oh, she didn't even know Higgins was there. She knew Higgins was there, and she knew he was going to see Higgins, and Higgins was going to be there. So the question is, did she know about the 12:20 text? Did he look down and say, Higgins just texted me, I'm going there to talk to this dude? And then that's what got her nervous, because she's thinking Higgins is going to say, hey, look at all the shit your girl's been doing. And that's what made her so pissed. I mean, like I said, it's pure speculation, but it makes sense for the anger. When someone feels that, damn, and they're going to be outed. And then when she called him a pervert, you got to say to yourself, well, why did she call him a pervert? Because at the end of the day, when he was in Aruba and he was with the and he kissed that girl, he said that girl was like his little sister. So if he got, she called him a puddle in the text message. She said he was a puddle. So if he was straight trashed, and he ended up kissing this girl, that's a regret, because if you knew the girl since she was like 16, now 10 years goes by, and you're telling Karen, I would never do this. She's like my little sister, and then you're tonguing her down, and then, Karen, Karen's feisty. She's gonna hold that, and she's gonna throw that at you every chance she gets. So that looked like a receipt that she threw at him. You're a pervert. That's what it looked like to me. Like, yeah, what you did in Aruba, you pervert, and that's the reason why the shit that Higgins is about to tell you, like she was sussing the situation out. That's the reason why, because you're the pervert and you caused this. But like I said, that's pure speculation. But I mean, it makes sense. You know what I mean?
Right. But I mean, obviously, Higgins goes to his buddy at the feds. He downloads only the texts that were between him and Karen.
Right.
And then he goes and destroys him and Brian Albert go and destroy their phones at the military base because they get the heads up that the feds are following them. Yeah. So conveniently, Higgins just gets to turn in the texts where he's showing that he has no game, and it's all this texting between him and Karen. Meanwhile, we can't see the rest of his phone. We can't see him, I butt dialed, and all this crap. And then we didn't even hear about the 1:30-something call when he's in the parking lot of the Canton Police Department.
I'm dying to hear that explanation, man.
So I mean, obviously, Adam Lally is going down the road that you're talking about. I'm not even saying that this is your theory, but what Adam Lally wanted to convince the jury is that Karen Reed wants to, kill John O'Keefe because of the tryst that she was trying to have with Brian Higgins, and she's still mad at him from Aruba. That's what these DAs do. They try to get these juries caught into all this drama stuff, and get the juries to believe, this suspect here, Karen Reed, she obviously wanted to kill her boyfriend and run him down in front of a cop's house full of 13 people with the assistant chief's house right across the street, which makes no sense.
Yeah, well, common sense is no woman that's not a criminal she's not thinking this on the fly. But that's where they mess up. She's not thinking like, let me bump this car on purpose and let me mention my tail light in the moment after she just did something like that. If she did something like that, no criminal is thinking like, you know what I mean? So they're saying that she's a mastermind. She bumped into the car on purpose and then she mentioned.
Well, I mean, even if you believe 88 Lally's theory that she's so mad at John because of Brian Higgins or a month ago at Aruba, that the one moment she's going to decide to kill him is in front of two cops' houses.
Right. No, that's a good point.
You know what I mean? It's stupid. Like,
well, did you hear
first of all, for her to even back up that fast and hit him and know that he's going to die.
Yeah.
And then you have 13 people in Brian Albert's house.
Right.
Some of them going to be coming out to go home any minute.
Right.
You have Kelleher's house across the street with 3 Ring cameras on it.
Mm-hmm.
He's the assistant chief for Canton Police. Mm-hmm. You would have to be the dumbest criminal in the world to decide that you're going to take out your boyfriend in front of 2 cops' houses. One with a house party going on. It's just so dumb. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, if she really wanted to kill him, she doesn't. She says, "No, we're not going to his house. I'll bring you home," and then she can stab him in his sleep or something. It doesn't make any sense that she run him down. And,
right. Yeah.
Just doesn't.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
So they try to confuse and get the jury all talking about all this. Oh, she's mad at him. That's why she had, motive to run him down. But the bottom line is the FBI proved that she didn't hit him. And why would she do it in front of their houses? Like, come on now. If she really ran him down in front of Brian Albert's house and there's 10, 13 people in there, they didn't hear it, they didn't see it. These people are leaving the house.
Yeah, first on the
they're going home, and his body's not even out there.
Her truck's way too loud, man. You're hearing that truck rev up backwards. It's going to be revving real high in reverse. Cars don't change gears in reverse. It's going to be, it's like running at like, it's like your car, if you're in reverse that long, your shit's like stuck in first gear. It's going to be like, and that's a V8. That truck's loud. I already played it when it starts up. I done played the video. You're going to hear the truck. And they were looking out the window at that time. If you look at the timeline, everybody's looking out the window looking for him. They testified they're looking out the windows. So, but yet there was one.
They're all looking for him, but nobody actually saw her run him down.
That's what I'm saying. There's no way she did it. There's no timing for it. So that's one. Number two, but here's my thing. When you say that they didn't want her to say anything, at the end, though, Action Jackson did try to bring him back to the waterfall and said in the summation, look at the 11:58. He said that he texted him, you coming here. He wanted to come in. He tried to bring them back there. So for somehow or another, they fumbled on this footage. I don't know why, but here's the thing. The bottom line is this.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of mistakes, I guess, if you Monday morning quarterback everything. So maybe in trial 2, they could, the defense team could maybe concentrate more on what happened.
No, they're gonna though. That's 100%. 100%. That waterfall video in this new trial is gonna get played like JFK plays it. They are gonna play the fuck out every chance. They're gonna play that video. They're gonna talk about that video. They're gonna ask Chris about the video. They're gonna play it for Chris. They're gonna play it for Higgins. They're gonna play it for whoever was there. They're gonna play it for Karina. So right here, did you notice this? They're gonna play it for everybody and ask them what do they see and what do they know. Right? I mean, that's my assumption, but they're definitely going to play it for Chris and Higgins. Right? But here's the thing.
I think it's worth it for them to delve into the waterfall video more.
But here's the problem: if Karen never says it, and they're going to use all her sound bites, they're going to use her own words against them. Everything we're talking about, they're going to say, yeah, they're coming in here saying that they did this, and John. He was about to fight these guys, and John got out the car to fight on sight, so to speak. But Karen saying in this video right here, 2020, no, he got out the car. Everything was cool. No, there was no fight in the car. No, everything was nice in the waterfall. So in her own words, she's saying nothing happened. And so, and then in this new one, she even went as far as saying, this is my testimony. So in this new 3 series thing, if she doesn't mention the waterfall again, and she said, this is my testimony, believe me, he's going to use her words against her. And it's like, damn. So like you said, they might have to go back to not talking about the waterfall. Because if they do, Hank can easily just say, okay, that's cool. That's cute, what everybody's saying. But she's saying something different. And she was right there. So like I said, it's a 50-50 game. As soon as you say...
No, I think that might be by the reason they didn't bring it up in trial 1 either.
Right. I mean, that's true. I mean,
but I mean, in the end, though, I'm just talking about all the other evidence or lack of.
Right. Oh no, there's so much.
You know what I mean? Like I don't know, like how a jury can think she did it.
Because when you're saying, because the thing is, they got to go in and they got to instruct the jury that they got to say in the opening that the Commonwealth cannot prove this case beyond a reasonable doubt. They can't go in there and say what Yannetti said the last trial. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to tell you Karen Reed was framed, because now they're waiting for the frame up. And then everything they said that the frame up, the Commonwealth, even though their rebuttal was trash, they still didn't believe everything Yannetti was saying. So they looked at it like, well, we don't believe everything Yannetti said, so she must be guilty. So they just gotta stick with the reasonable doubt and just say they can't prove it, and then just keep harping on that, and then she'll get out on the reasonable doubt. Now, the problem with that is that we're just never gonna. Is there ever gonna be justice for John? Because if this federal investigation is over, I don't think it is, but there's just some footage that.
No, I mean, we all think, or I hope and pray that obviously she's going to be acquitted in trial 2.
Right.
D.A. Morrissey's, what's he going to say? What's that slob going to say? Because any honest person in the mainstream media is going to say, okay, Karen Reed was found innocent.
What's next?
Did she really do it? And you guys are giving up the chase? You're going to go look for who really did this. if you really think about it, even if Attorney General Andrea Campbell decided to step in and take over for Meatball and say, oh, no, the state's Attorney General's office is going to investigate this, you're 3.5 years out, all the evidence is destroyed, the house has been sold, the floor has been torn out, Chloe no longer takes breaths. I mean, I don't know, unless one of these people ever cracked and said something what really happened in that house. I don't believe you ever get justice for John O'Keefe, sadly, because who's going to investigate it?
Nobody. And
and if they do decide to investigate it, where do you start? Right. How are you going to find out what really happened? That whole thing was fixed from the get-go. Before Canton police even showed up to the house, the fix was in. Right. Everything was already set up, dude. They're like, no, we're not going to do a crime scene. We don't want to make a scene out of Brian Albert's house.
Yeah. No,
we're not going to do nothing right. We're just gonna. I think originally they were gonna say like he got hit by a plow or something stupid. They threw him out. They threw him out there.
If they knew Lucky was the plow truck driver, 100%, they were gonna say Lucky did it.
Then they had to come up with an alternate plan, and I think what they found out when Karen backed out of John's house at One Meadows, and she accidentally hit his car. Then the light bulb went off in their head. They're like, oh, she cracked her taillight. Perfect. Now we can say she backed her car into him. At first it was a 3-point turn, and then they had to change that theory. Then they went to the crazy straight and reverse at 24 miles an hour bull crap.
Yeah, this shit.
You know what I mean? The whole thing was just made up. They were going to make up he got hit by a plow, but then they changed it. After she damaged the taillight, they changed it to that. And then the fix really got complicated because now she got out of the hospital for the psych thing, gets her clothes and stuff out of his house, and they drive to her parents' house in Dighton. By the time retard Proctor and Buchanan figure out, oh, we have to go get her car. Meanwhile, Tully, Fanning, and all those other assholes that run the district attorney's detective unit, they're like, oh, we can't search the yard yet because we got to give Proctor and Buchanan enough time to get her car all the way back to Canton Police, which it should have never gone to in the first place, so we can harvest the taillight and get it the hell over to the yard, and then we'll call the guy in charge of the state police CERT team and then tell him to start digging in the snow. Meanwhile, one of those clowns that grabbed the broken taillight runs over to 34 Fairview, grabs a shovel, and he's pulling pieces out of his pocket, throwing it into the snow. That's what I think happened.
Absolutely, my brother. And with that, I'm going to end this right now. But yeah, Scotty, man, I appreciate the intel, man. I appreciate the breakdown. It was definitely refreshing. Everybody in the chat loves you, my man, and I appreciate it. Call back anytime, my man, or anytime you want to jump up here, man, let us know. I know you don't do shows, but anytime you want to jump up, you don't have to show your face, and we can get a little bit deeper.
Okay, JFK, James.
All right, brother.
Have a good one.
Appreciate your time, my man.
All right. Bye, guys.
Appreciate it.
Scotty McGinnis, ladies and gentlemen. Great phone call. Great phone call. He broke it down.
Yeah.
He knows the ins and outs in this case. It's cool when everybody knows the ins and outs. And someone that's on the ground like that, and he still doesn't understand why Karen doesn't mention it, and and why they don't mention it, and what's the reason, and wouldn't it be just easier if she just did mention it, because it just, the narration of saying, hey, this is, look what happened at the waterfall, and then it all lines up. 11:32, the text, and then 11:55, the play fighting. 11:58, rah. Then 12:20, you come in here, and then 12:30, John ain't moving. So it all lines up. The question is, why don't they go with that timeline? Why do they keep that out, knowing that's where it all started from? We don't know. There's got to be a reason. We don't know. Maybe it's going to come up in this new 3-part series. James, what do you think?
I think so. And like we said before, I had said this to you. There's ways cops could, especially cops, there's ways that we could do this, talk around so the women don't know that we're about to get into a fight. So there's ways that those cops could have signaled to each other, like, all right, this shit's going down. Just, try to keep the women out of it. So there's that too. So
And I got a no caller ID. Hold on.
Call from
Mike. What's going on?
What's happening there?
What's up? Where's my boy Jimmy? Ben.
Jimmy, I don't know, man.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you, man. What's up, buddy?
Okay, yeah. Hey,
Jimmy,
tell me. Oh,
go
go ahead.
You go ahead.
The police audit. How come we haven't heard nothing about this police audit? I had forgotten all about it, but that police chief, I don't know if you noticed, it was at Tuesday's hearing, that Canton police chief provided the escort to the O'Keefe family.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's not her jurisdiction.
Right. Well, it's our courthouse, though. That's the courthouse they go to.
Actually, no, they don't. They go to Stoughton. Canton goes to Stoughton.
Yeah, but not Superior Court.
Oh, okay. All right, okay. All right, good point. It's still kind of odd. She hasn't been seen there throughout any of this.
Well, word has it is that the reason why she was there because they were gonna break down. Word has it was the reason why she was there is because Hank was gonna talk about how the federal investigation is over and she was there. She's the one that knows. She's the one that got the word. And she was there to be like, yeah, it's over. Like, we did a good job. Like, that's the word of the other side. Why she was there.
Okay.
Now, is that the reason? I don't know.
she was in
knows
and
why?
out. Yeah, she was in and out though.
Hello?
Yeah, we're here. Yeah, James
Okay,
says she was in. James says she was in and out. What's up, man? What you want to talk about, brother?
Just the audit, the whole thing about they're still sending over. What's this? Help me clarify, because I read bits and pieces, but I didn't have the attention span today to read the whole thing. What's this thing with the chain of custody? All of a sudden now they're putting together a chain of custody 3 years later?
What do you mean chain of custody? What for the?
Okay,
you mean
if you
the
go
defense
on
motion?
on Twitter, I forget who it was. Okay, I knew it was someone who goes. I don't know her handle, but her name on Twitter is Jasmine Rice.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can look up her handle for you. She wrote something about all of a sudden now they're going to produce a chain of custody and some bad cops putting it together.
I'm looking at the chat right now. I'm sure Scotty McGinnis will jump in and tell us. She was there to make a statement. That's that she's still a snake. Boston Brandy said, "What chain of custody?" Martha Levis said, "That's exactly what they are doing." Why does it sound like Brennan? It's just me thinking it. No, yes, Brennan is now saying that he can produce a chain of custody. Scott McGinnis said that.
Okay, here it is. Jazzy Rice 17. She seems to know. I don't know her, but she seems to know her stuff. Jazzy Rice 17. There's something she posted that they're going to produce a chain of custody after the fact. Who ever heard of that? I mean, really? Who ever heard of that,
I mean, this shit is ridiculous. The logs of the camera they're doing, right? The camera and all that shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, one doesn't have to be, like I said, I got no stake in this game. I don't know Karen. I don't know any of the people involved. I got nothing to gain or lose, but I just can't stand, like you guys, or most of us can't stand seeing an innocent woman railroaded. But what bothers me is that maybe there wasn't a case like this before, but if these people can try to pull this off, they've done this before on some level. You know what I mean?
Of course they do. They're doing it right. They're doing it Monday morning to some poor fucking prick. It's happening, bro. The problem is that the people that they're doing it to did some crime before. You know what I mean? Like, but that doesn't mean that they should be. Just because someone did a crime doesn't mean he should get railroaded and give up half his life. Meaning, even if it's just probation or certain circumstances, revolving doors, just the whole mental part of it, man. Like
Yeah.
they you know, you don't do that to somebody. I mean, I understand there's got to be repercussions for
Sure.
crime, right? But I mean, this is what they do. They when someone's in the scope, that's it, bro. You're getting
Yep.
hit. You're getting hit.
Well, I think I mentioned to you the Cleve Browder story before, the New York City kid who allegedly stole a backpack, but he was so adamant that he didn't, that he wouldn't take a plea. Freaking kid, they ended up destroying him, threw him in Rikers, and he came out of Rikers, went into depression, hung himself.
And he killed himself. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. That was not too long ago either. Well,
No,
listen,
within the last 5 years or so. 5, 6
Mikey,
years.
I appreciate the phone call. I'm gonna take this last phone call for that. I don't mean to rush you off the phone, Mikey. Always a pleasure, though, my brother.
All right, hey, I got the polos. We're gonna meet up.
All right, absolutely. All right, Mikey. One love, brother. One.
Call from Melissa.
You're live with JFK and James.
Hey guys,
Hey, what's happening?
I just had a question to kind of, not much. You guys talk about, they do this all the time, right? The police and stuff, and I know they do. But I think Karen's situation is they try to cover it up after the fact. Most of the time things are almost premeditated, right?
I guess so.
Oh, I'm just saying.
What's the question?
That's the question.
No, just the question is not so much a question. I guess just a statement that in a sense she was not say lucky in any means, but they did the best to try to cover what they could, but it was after the fact, where some people have it all planned out before it happens.
Oh, I hear
you know
what
what I
you're
mean?
saying. Yeah. Like they go out and they do it like purposely to set somebody up.
Right, and that's where you fucked, because then they have their evidence and they've already made it.
I mean, you're right. I hear what you're saying. But at the end of the day, man, they did it They did it shortly after, man. That afternoon. I mean, it went down on the 29th, right at 12. By 5 o'clock, there's tail light pieces in the damn snow. So it happened.
But
It happened pretty fast.
Right, but there's holes in their story that they can't fill in because.
Well, when you're the court system and you have a judge and you have a jury that most people believe would never do something like that, that's what fills it in, like the integrity of the police. Like, you're gonna believe that we did all this and this many people can be involved, and that's what's keeping them afloat. They got holes all in their story, but they're still afloat. And that's the thing. Like the Hank Brennan, his job description is to find the truth and uncover the truth. Obviously, this is not it. I don't know why he's still going. What'd you say your name was?
He's in Melissa. He's in too deep. And I know firsthand. I know many people know firsthand things that happen. I personally was lucky because ever since on video, they tried to come at me, and I told them I wouldn't take a plea for anything. I will literally die on that hill because it's wrong. And then once it finally got dismissed, a year later they try to file. Oh my goodness! So my son got pulled over in my driveway, and I went outside. It was February 2022. I went outside. I was sleeping. I woke up to lights, and I went outside. T-shirt, no shoes, no socks, snow, and when I went out there, the officer wouldn't tell me anything. So his friend was in the car, and I said to his friend, I was like, "What's going on?" And he told me that they didn't know anybody was behind them. And the cop came in, pulled him over when he was pulling in the driveway. My son had shut off his car, got out of the car.
What county was this in?
This is in Rochester, Mass.
Rochester. What county is that?
So I think that's Plymouth.
Oh, Plymouth County. All right.
Plymouth. Yep. So the cop got out and he walked around my son and went to go get into his vehicle, like open the door and went to sit inside, and then realized somebody was with him. So the cop got out, then he put my son in handcuffs, still doesn't know why he's pulled over, what's going on. I told my son's friend to give me his phone so I could record, and the officer was telling him no, but he ended up giving it to me. I opened the back door, and I was standing like on the, like outside of the car, but like with my feet in the car. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
I know what
and
you're
I'm
saying.
recording. Yep. So I'm recording, and before I know it, there is police from all the surrounding towns, Freetown, Lakeville, Rochester, Acushnet, and I guess they had called Plymouth County, and they canceled that for whatever reason. And I was talking to the police. I was getting their badge numbers, and one of the officers told me, because I was going to go to the street, because the street was lined with police officers. And by this time, they told me it was over a rolled stop sign. They finally had said, "Oh, he rolled a stop sign."
How old was your son?
He was 20. So, yep. So then, so the cop says, like, "We don't even know why we're here. We heard there was a fight, whatever." So that night, they ended up giving him a verbal warning. It's in the police log, all that verbal warning. The next day, I went to the police department. I gave them a letter because I was just concerned, like, what did you feel was so pressing that you need to send so many police officers to my house? My son hasn't never been in trouble, and over a rolled stop sign, this infraction, give him a fucking ticket and move it along, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I did that, and then I left. Later on that day, they came to my house. They gave my son a letter, like an immediate threat or whatever it was, whatever that is, and they gave him all these charges.
So
And said he couldn't drive. And then they came back later on, tell him he can't even sit in his vehicle. Then they came back a third time.
What did he admit that he was on medication or something?
No, he wasn't on any medication. No.
So
there
why
was
was he
nothing going on.
immediate? Why was he immediate threat?
Because I went there, I guess, and so because they fucked up somewhere, somehow, something fucked up.
So how did he get his license back?
It took fucking forever, literally years. So we went to court. And his lawyer was like, his was going to be easy to get thrown out, but mine wasn't, because they tried to charge me with like 3 different things.
Immediate threat. That is the most craziest thing.
No, you have no idea. So fast forward.
Oh no! We do got an idea.
No. I know you do have it. No, I believe you do have an idea. But this is the thing. Like, honestly, people need to get together and put all this shit together. But one thing for me, I don't give a fuck. I was not letting this go because there was something wrong.
What did you
know
just
that
say?
It happens all the time.
You don't what?
I said I don't let it go.
No, you said you. What you say right before that though? You don't what? You said you don't give a what?
Oh yeah. I said I don't give a fuck.
Oh no!
No, so then so fast forward, I get the police reports finally, because I took a while because I wasn't really that concerned about it, but I get the police reports, and in the police report it was like saying that they went back to the station to find out what charges could be filed on him, and then that they were going to file charges on me. And I'm like, what in the fuck is going on? So I get all the police reports. The Rochester police report says not a whole lot of anything. Okay, it's and then I had gone to also Lakeville and gave them a letter, so their police report said nothing in it. It just said that they came and did backup or whatever. Acushnet and Freetown, one said that they tried to pull over a vehicle and the vehicle fled. And then when they stopped the vehicle, all parties fled the vehicle. The other police report said that they tried to pull over a vehicle and the passenger assaulted the officer and took off on foot, which none of this happened. It's all on camera because, thank the Lord, I had it. You know, it proves, like, the cop, you don't even see his light. You don't even see headlights on behind my son.
How old was your son again? I'm sorry. How old did you say he was again?
He was 20. He was 20.
Wow. They had him in the scope.
So they let him go, but they were really pressing me. And every time I'd see him, I'd talk shit because I don't mean to. Well, I do.
So is he still in your town? Was he still out there when he was fucking with you every time he seen you?
Oh yeah, no, they were definitely fucking with us. But now, it's finally everything. So a year later, all the charges got dropped for me, and then they tried to refile charges almost a whole year later, and now they're trying
for what? What was the charge though? Exactly.
So the last one was
resisting arrest or something?
Well, no. Well, they said, oh, at least we got the arrest. So I was never truly arrested, but apparently that you get arrested when they file the charges. I don't know how it works.
You got summons. You got a green piece of paper in the mail.
Yeah. I had to go to court. Yeah. So the
now,
first
did you go in front of a clerk first, or did you go right in front of the judge?
No, went in front of the clerk, and the
And you
clerk
just that
found.
totally wasted your time because they said,
Yep,
"Nah, we're
found
taking it to the
prob-
judge."
Yep, found probable cause. Went to the judge.
Of course,
Like I said, I wasn't taking anything. I wouldn't even have taken probation. I would have taken the death penalty, and I told him that like I was not. That's fucked up. And that was not wrong, and I wouldn't have changed anything because I feel like something really bad was going to happen.
So let me ask you this: What did they charge your son with? Did he get charged with anything?
So he had all these little misdemeanor things. I don't have the stuff in front
But
of
it
me.
went
This
to
is
court,
going
right? It
back,
went in
but
front of a judge, right?
No, his went to the magistrate. His never made it past the judge. They
All right,
threw
so he
his
went to the
out.
magistrate and they threw it out right off the bat. They didn't give him
They
no
threw it out.
repercussion.
Nope. They threw it out right off the bat.
But then
But
then they threw that out. But then they still kept the danger of driving. What was it called? Immediate danger. They kept that open, and he had to wait years to go in front of a hearing officer and all that bullshit.
Yeah. He had to do all that.
Well, let me ask you
It took
this: Why do
forever.
they do that? If the Commonwealth throws it out, why is the other Commonwealth? Wait a minute, James. Isn't it the same Commonwealth? Isn't the registry the Commonwealth? So if one Commonwealth,
No, because so the registry apparently
no.
the
The
registry
disclaimer.
is
You're going to say
separate.
it's a
I don't know.
You're going to say
Okay,
you're
I
going to
don't
say
know.
it's a different. You're going to say it's a different entity. I get it. That's how they get away with it. It's a different entity. Well, I could have sworn on my driver's license it says Commonwealth of fucking Massachusetts. That's what I could have sworn. It doesn't say Georgia. So that's double jeopardy. And people say they don't do double jeopardy. They do it every day.
They do.
With this
They're doing
registry
it right
shit.
now.
Now they're
Yeah.
learning this immediate threat shit. This is their new wave.
Yes.
This is their new thing. This is their new thing.
So what they came back with me, which is the new thing that they like to do after they finally threw my charges out over almost a year later, they went and charged me with witness intimidation. So I'm not really sure who I was intimidating, the police or who it was.
They
But
charge
yeah,
you with witnesses, so they hit you with a turtle boy.
Yeah. Yep. So so they did that, and then it didn't make it past the magistrates then. So there will be a court date coming up soon for them.
Oh, you still got equipment? So you?
No, not for me. I'm done, but I'm not letting them slide.
When you went to the court, so when you went to the court magistrate, they kicked it out, but you still had it. They still wrote it up and said you intimidated him, the cop. The cop felt intimidated. No, he was the witness.
Yeah, he must have been, but I don't know for sure if that's who he was getting at. But yeah,
100% it was him. This fucking piece of shit.
So,
What's his name?
That was
What's his name?
Smith.
Smith? Out of where?
Yeah, Rochester.
Hey, Officer Smith out of Rochester. What's up, buddy? Hold on a minute. I just want to tell you something. Officer Smith out of Rochester.
Insane though, but yeah. It just doesn't stop, and it's never going to if people just stay silent and take the plea or do whatever. People need to really stand up and not lay down on this because it just continues to happen.
Everything you're saying happened to me, and it happened to James. Like this. Like let me know. Like the same shit. Like a cop put you in the scope, ran up on your son, right? Wanted to violate his rights. Mom Dukes came outside and said, "Listen, man, back the fuck up before you get smacked the fuck up." Right? He got mad. He figured out every way how he could do it. Now he arrests you. He's trying to arrest his mother. Listen, they'll arrest you. So then he puts you in front of the clerk. You intimidated him. Then he hits him with the driving. What is it exactly? What it's called again, James?
Immediate threat.
Immediate threat. So that's the new thing. So this is how the immediate threat. They figured out ways with loopholes. So let me break it down. So for years they learned how to violate your rights, right? Oh, you got a roach in your ashtray before weed was legal, right? You got a roach in your ashtray. We can search your car. Now that law passed, even if it smells like weed, they can't search your whip, right? So now they can't do that. So now they got to figure out ways how they can fuck you. So they get so mad because they pull over so many disclaimer. They pull over so many addicts that are active in addiction, right? Every single day from the methadone clinic that are coming straight from Honeydew. Dude, they're coming from the fucking Honeydew, dude. They're not even coming from Dunkin' Donuts. They're coming from the fucking Honeydew. Yo, when they're coming from Honeydew, you know they're fucked up. Disclaimer. Right? So they're coming from the Honeydew Donuts, right? and they pull them over, and these people, just took their methadone, popped 3 Clozapins, and hit their vape. They're trashed, and the cop knows they're trashed, but they can't do nothing because the OC game's gone, the Percocets game's gone, all this shit is gone. They're not doing fentanyl, but they're getting the drugs legally. They just got the methadone, they just got a full bottle of Clozapins, they took 2
The
Adderall.
weed's legal.
The weed's legal. They can't get them for nothing. So what do? They hit them with the immediate threat to take away their license and say they're not, boom. And now they got to go through their doctors. They got to go through the methadone clinic and all that. And they trip them up. They'll say, hey, you prescribed to drugs? And they'll be like, yeah, I'm prescribed Clozapins, dude. My doctor gave them to me, dude. I need them, dude. Oh, really? Okay. Immediate threat. See you later. And then now you're fighting 3-4 years to get your license back. Oh, and then by the way, you end up driving without a license and they arrest you. And now they take your license for 4 years. So it just goes, it's just a revolving door.
There's so much more to the story, but yeah, we the other thing, he had never been in trouble.
But then he got arrested for driving without a license.
No, he didn't drive without. He's not that dumb. He's really not. He did not drive without a license, but I'll tell you what, he had other people driving his car, and they kept pulling him over. And they'd come up to the window and be like, "Oh, okay, just checking to see if
because they ran the plate and they came back suspended. Yeah, and they kept on him everywhere he went.
Yep.
And they just had him in the scope. They had him in the scope. They just come on.
I mean,
why?
he's a colored boy in Rochester, so I don't know.
Wait a minute. Whoa, Officer Smith. Hold on a minute. We gotta take it back up to 39,000. He's a colored boy in Rochester, Officer Smith.
I just really hope people stop just taking a plea
so Officer Smith was racial profiling this.
I don't really know. I don't know. It was dark out. I'm not sure what Officer Smith was doing. Honestly, I have an older son that's kind of a fucking, I don't want to say it, but he's not the smartest. So I feel like he thought maybe it was him. Right. And was trying to, but that's where all that extra stuff.
So let me ask you this: so your older son's out there ripping and running, throwing polos in the bag.
Well, no, not like that. He's literally anything I tell you, he's just retarded. Like he's not. That's not nice. But he does some stupid shit for like what? No reason.
But he just gets in trouble.
He just does stupid stuff.
And so
he's not
basically,
even in the state.
Okay, but at the time he was, and so basically he took it out on your younger son, this cop, basically.
Right, and because my son had an ankle bracelet because he had to take breathalyzers, and anytime he missed it, they'd come take him at 2, 3, 4 in the morning. And there was a few times they came here for a wellness check at 2, 3, 4 in the morning, waking up my whole house. Another time they came here, he was actually in rehab, and they were just like, "Oh, we just wanted to see what was," and it's like, and that was after all that happened. And I told the guy, I said, "Why don't you go do an investigation into what happened here?" I said, because I said that wasn't right. I said, and why is this officer getting in my son's car? And he's like, "Well, I don't know." I'm like, "Well, if you pull me over and I'm with somebody and you get in my vehicle and we say that happened," because he's like, "Oh, this on camera, let me have the footage." And I was like, "No, I'm not going to give it to you." And he's like, "Well, if that's what happened," I said, "So let me get this straight. You pull me over on the street and that happens and I report it. You guys, you don't look into it if there's no tape?" And he's like, "No, we would." Well, they never did. I don't know. They just I don't know.
Well,
they clearly get away with it.
Right. So listen, Mama.
Yeah.
You went through it. You're taking care of your boys. Your boys got a great moms. You're a tough woman. Props to you for holding it down for your sons. The best thing I could tell you is just out of sight, out of mind. Is the best thing you do. Stay low. And just, that's all you can do is just stay low, out of sight, out of mind. Always keep that mindset. Out of sight, out of mind, and just keep doing you. And I appreciate the phone call. Okay, sweetie?
All right. Have a good night.
You too, sweetie.
You too.
Bye.
Great phone call. Thanks for sharing. See that she was traumatized, man. She came out helping her sons out, and they try to lock moms up.
They don't give a fuck.
They don't give a fuck. And with that being said, we've been going for 4 hours and 19 minutes. And I know James is, my man James came through a little late. He held me down. We had a great flight tonight. I appreciate we still got 562 people up in this chat after 4 hours and 19 minutes, which is pretty insane.
It's crazy.
It is crazy. I'm sorry. Phone calls are done for the night. I appreciate every last one of y'all. Before you leave, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. Go over to my man James Jackson's channel.
Yes,
James
subscribe.
Jackson.
Right
James
here.
Amaral 5 on the Venmo. Go check him
Appreciate
out,
it.
please. Go subscribe. He's going to start getting more active on his channel in the mornings. We're going to do some early flights, some late flights. And we appreciate every last one of y'all. Thanks, everybody, for the support. And we'll see you again on the next flight. Peace out, y'all.
So let's get a car, you know I'm fly with. Feeling like Heavy D, self-destruct 89. Father broke my heart, I guess he was living in crazy times. In these streets filled with hoes, there's so many shady crimes. So why would he give a fuck about a baby crying? So we 3 deep, stole the whip, no one in. Another lick, homie, tell me what we going again. Strip the whip on the side street, low on bricks. Wipe everything down now, don't show a print. We all did biz, we just trying to live high. And some things in life you just can't turn around. Jumped off the porch, it's all over now. Active in addiction, he's sober in the ground. So profound, what goes up must come down. Stay high till we die, we were just playing wild. 88 Cherokee Jeep is my therapy. In these streets, never settle beef with the enemy. Put one in your face, yeah, clear your memory. Hockey mom snitch, yeah, don't wanna pay the penalty. Wins and losses, reputation. Stand on your word, what you really chasing. Wild juveniles, facing incarceration. Hate, mistaken admiration, know your basics. Had cancer in my body, every day I'm paranoid. I stand with my 3 daughters, I don't trust my boys. In the 88 Cherokee Jeep, gold package, trying to get straight, but it seems we go backwards. No dreams when you're seeing things with low passion. Maintain, stay in your lane, and just roll past them. In the 88 Cherokee Jeep, gold package, trying to get straight, but it seems we go backwards. No dreams when you're seeing things with low passion. Maintain, stay in your lane, and just roll past them. In the 88 Cherokee Jeep, gold package. So let's get a car, you know I fly with. Yo, R.I.P. Heavy D. Guru, and a rowdy legendary. No, did a death bullet screwdriver, FBI. J.F.K. So let's get a car, you know I fly with. Catch the plane rock. This is your chat. This is your chat, people. Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat. Catch the plane rock. This is your chat. This is your chat.
So you should get all good down. Check it out. I've gotta take a little time to think things over. I better read between the lines in case I need it when I'm older. In my life, there's been heartaches and pain. I don't know if I can face it again. Can't stop now. I've traveled so far to change this lonely life. Whoa. I wanna know what love is. I want you to show me. I wanna feel what love is. I know you can show me.
In my life, there's been hard